Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Vortex of Legends Season 3. And today is finally the Swiss stage, the first round of the Swiss stage. And the first team that is going up against each other is going to be IGN versus Peachy. Would you like to say the other team's name?
The drive esports on to the red side. And again, this is going to be the best of one series. So, interestingly enough, these teams will be divided, into winners and losers today. With that, look at that. Draft is already on, Numi.
Yes, that is true. The draft is already on with all of the heroes banned Matilda, Suzy, Tigreal, and the Gatot from the side of IGN. And from the red side, Carmilla, Lela, Joy, Granger, and Louis getting banned. I mean, so far the bans are really good, and even the picks are good. IGN Vivage, which he got that Zushin and Unicorn. I think there's a bit respect is absent today, so Unicorn is there from the side of IGN playing Hayabusa. Mirio onto the EXP playing Lucas, and Shozen on that show, and Aaron the creator on that Beatrix. These picks are really good from the side of IGN, but from the red side, they have the Sicilian, the Sun. I mean, Sun on the jungler is something new to see in a tournament, and Insane is on that Tigreal as well, and new best player onto the Franco, and Nyx onto the Ixia. Now, from the side of red side, we don't get to see these picks, the Sun, the Tigreal, sorry, the Terizla, the Ixia. We don't get to see these picks often. So which drop do you think is good here, Peachy?
Okay, this is definitely a match between, meta heroes versus comfort heroes, while esports who are actually thriving on to the comfort heroes. Surprisingly, this was the match which I was looking forward to, and looks like, the match is up as the first match of the day. Look at that now. This is going to be another a little bit of a battle going on from the mid game because the power spikes will be coming to show up from the both sides.
Yes, that is true. I mean, for the late game side, they extra on that Sicilian for that late game. Though Sicilian was kind of nerfed, but it still has that damage to because of that passive that Sicilian has from the bad impact. But we are already on to the land of dawn. Both the teams are looking pretty strong. The rotation's coming really, really quick. I mean, look at that Franco trying to zone out the Hayabusa, but unfortunately, Vivage will be making sure that that doesn't happen. But Nubis player still goes for that, but I think
Interesting.
no, he won't be able to pick off that, because Hayabusa's purple buff is on that bush.
Mm.
Sun already got the red buff as well as Hayabusa already getting that purple buff. Franco rotating onto the top side, but there's nothing much happening. We can already see Shozen and Witch already on position, but even the side of red team, their mage and Franco is also on position.
I do agree with that, but again, against a Hayabusa, you have taken a Sun, okay, a very good hero, but onto the other hand, Zaujin trying to go in,
Oh
it
my
will be
god.
the unicorn tries to grab it away, doesn't manage to get it, but Nubis player onto the other hand might be the one right here in jeopardy right now.
Yes, that is true. But he was able to escape, but he did use his flicker. But I mean, onto the bot side, the EXP lane, Lucas Mirio is zoning out the Terizla really, really well. But oh my goodness, Hayabusa already going in quick. Oh my goodness, did you see that Franco's HP? And look at that Shozen.
Yep, that's true. That's true. A lot of happening into the mid lane as well. Look at that. Surprisingly, Sun is not level 4 as of yet. Now, this is going to hinder his possibility to take down the first turtle, which is just up. Onto the other hand, Lantern Flare going in strong into the mid lane. Now, talking about the power spikes that both of these teams have, again, as I already mentioned, talking from the mid game to the late game. But there is a special case for the Sun. Sun do needs to rely on is itemization. You need a little bit of skills coming here from them. But wait a minute, I do see which they're trying to go in with the kick, but he is not getting that window of opportunity.
Yes, that is true. And Sun did not contest for the turtle because he knew that he could not. And oh my goodness, Mirio already going in a bad position. Oh my god. All right.
Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Teams have been trying to take it down up to a notch right now. Look at that. The bloody hand coming into play as well. Dakshin looking quite low. He's trying to get
Oh my
away from
god.
that, but no, he will be taken down. Which, on to the other hand, the Crimson Beacon runs away, gets a little bit of poke damage onto them with the Crimson Lantern. But no, it will be the Hayabusa with the punishment. Of course, he is going to jump in at the last moment.
Yes, I mean, the trade-offs here is really good. Like the from IGN from the blue side, they took down the Ixia, but from the red side, they took down Muriel, who was on that EXP. But oh my goodness, a fight looking in. But I think that both the teams will be backing off for now. Sun is not that much farmed. He is level 6, whereas Hayabusa is level 7. So Hayabusa is kind of, in lead in terms of farm right now. And Shozen and who is that? Vich? Yeah, Shozen and Vich are looking to camp onto the lane, but so is the red side.
Oh, the full barrage coming into play. Along with that, the teams are making trades left and right. The back piece as well, trying to deal so much damage. No, Unicorn goes and tries to get damage onto them, but
Oh my god!
triple kill picked up by Aaron, the creator. Now this man will be unstoppable. Look at that. You just gave a triple kill into the hands of Aaron. Look at him. This is what Team IGN are known for.
Yes, that is true. But the side of IGN, they were a bit early from the red, bit early than red team on that rotation, so they got the triple kill. And letting Aaron, the creator, the beat this farm early is just too much. And oh my goodness, look at the fight!
I do agree with you. Look at the bloody hand directly on Zaushin, but no, he will be taken off
Oh my
a little bit of behind, but double kill yet again into the hands of Aaron. He won't be stopping here because his HP is a little bit low, and the way of dragging directly onto the sun, but on the correct clone, not exactly a clone, but onto him, proven so fatal that he will be taken off Team IGN. The snowball that we were looking at since they drafted around a little bit of the mid game, and that is what we are looking at as of now.
Yes, that is true. And Aaron the creator has already two of his items, the Blade of Despair as well as the Malefic Gun, which will help him get that
Oh.
get,
Mm-hmm.
it will help him get some distance. The Malefic Gun, it will increase his range, but oh my goodness.
Oh,
Muriel
okay.
going in with no follow-up?
Yep, he's the beast right now. The sacred beast coming into play along with Witch jumping in with the lantern flare, and the crimson beacon tries to pull up extra right now, but the extra is too far away. Now look at that. The turrets are going down. Talking about the neutral objectives so far, Team IGN, they have it all into their hands.
Yes, that is true. Team IGN, they have it onto their hands. I mean, didn't you see Aaron, the creator, got like triple kill, and it wasn't even like 5 minutes onto the game. Like it was just 3 minutes onto the game, and Aaron, the creator, already got triple kill, which will help him in farming up. And look at that Sun trying to escape, but oh my goodness, he was being chased down, and Sun is not getting an opportunity to farm up. So I think what they gotta do right now is just taking down the heroes and get that bounty that is like stacked up on Team IGN right now. And oh my goodness,
Yeah.
Shozen going in with the conceal. I thought
Oh,
Shozen was cooking up something over there. I mean, I thought Shozen would
yep.
go in, like use his ultimate, the Way of the Dragon, and then take someone out.
Not much happening right now, teams.
And oh my
Oh,
god!
Iron Hook lands on Zaush and gets that bloody onto him as well. It will be the full barrage coming in from Ixia as well. Look at that, the flicker play as well. Unicorn will be
Oh
taken off. That
my.
will be the shutdown into their hands. But in that process, Aaron picks up a legendary, along with which taking down kills by kill. Three members down just for two members. What a trade that just happened.
Yes, oh my goodness. But the iron hook from the Franco was just an. I mean, they got the follow up, but the side of IGN, they have around the creators ultimate. He has so many ultimates here. He has like four, and oh my goodness, Sun going. Oh my god, the damage from the Beatrix sniper is just incredible. Oh my god, you are not supposed to let Aaron the creator Beatrix farm that early. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
but look at that power spike that Beatrix has. Beatrix already has Malefic gone along with Blade of Despair, along with the Hosqua for that lifesteal. And Zushin has Glowing Lantern as well as the uh wait, I'm so sorry. Flaring Lantern as well as the Glowing Wand, which will help him get some damage over there. And oh my goodness, fight maybe?
Okay, Zaujin doesn't get a kick correctly, did
Oh
help
my
the
god.
Franco to move away. But here we are looking at extra being taken off already. This Cecilion not having an easy time right here. But, the turrets have been taken down left and right. Another turret down into the hands of Mirio.
Oh my god. No, did you see that? The damage the Beatrix almost took down the Franco. Nah, you guys might be thinking that oh my gosh, she's only focusing on the Beatrix, but just look at Beatrix damage. Just look at the damage that Aaron the creator has and his sniping. And oh my god, Teresa going in.
Okay, okay. Insane will be taken off. Surprisingly, this is the different insane that we are talking about. But wait a minute, moving on to the bot lane. He is trying to get some turrets into his end. Okay, almost an iron hook coming up, but it will be missed. The pressure is high. The Lord is there. You're talking about the level 1 Lord. Will Team IGN go for it?
I mean, at this point, I don't think Ajin is going for any. Look at the damage from every single one of their members from the Hayabusa, Beatrix, from the Lucas. Oh my goodness, I don't think they will be going for a lot anytime soon. I mean, just look at those damage. I mean, even you would be
Yeah.
surprised. If I was playing as IGN, oh my goodness, I would just be crying right now.
Oh, that's true. That's true. The amount of pressure that team IGN are putting right now onto the side of Team Tribus. Will look at the Diveo Dragon coming in, but it will be Terizla who will be traded off right before he could take that penalty zone play. Onto the other hand, they are trying to make sure that they are saving some of the few turrets possible. Mirio, onto the other hand, the Sun does try to go in for that, but unable to do so. It will be Aaron, the creator, yet again with the snipes left and right. Okay, but wait a minute. I do see Unicorn into the back lanes with the Uigi Shadow kill rendering everyone low right now. But the cannon minions are here. The minions are here. So it will be
Oh
the
my god.
Beatrix trying to get them down. Zushin gets a member. The Iron Hook connecting as well with the Bloody Hunt coming up as well. But no, it will be the penalty zone coming up. But no, yet again, it is another kick onto him. And with that, the pace is gone.
Oh my goodness, this game was such an incredible game. And just look at the damage from the side of IGN. I mean, from the side of the red team, I mean, they did have some draft. Like, Terizla pick. I don't think Terizla pick was valid on this one. Maybe someone's a good pick against the Hayabusa. I mean, Sun can kind of counter at the Hayabusa's ultimate, but I think Terizla pick was a bit too, a bit not good over here. But Ixia, on the other hand, was also a good pick. But I think from the side of IGN, they forced on so much that Ixia was not able to farm at all. And they didn't want to give the late game, because Sicilian has the power spike onto the late game as well as Ixia. So what do you think about this match, PG? I mean, I think it was quite interesting. And this is going to be a best of one Swiss bracket stage.
That's true. The best of one series. Again, the first match going on fantastically. Uh, is the sign that the next few matches. The next whole roster will be something an interesting match to see. But as of now, this was it for the side of Team IGN versus Thrive Esports. You know, there was a little bit of draft gap coming up, but it's okay. Team 5 Esports are not eliminated yet. They will be playing it out into the round number two, but in a different bracket.
Yes, that is true. And if you talk about around the creator's damage, look at that damage. PG 44 damage. Like, are you serious? It was just like 10 minutes onto the game and it was already 44% hero damage. I mean, that's just next level Beatrix over there. I gotta say it, PG. But yes, Thrive Esports will be taking the lose and IGN will be getting that 1 point. And this is a best of one. So Thrive Esports, they are still onto the Swiss game, but with the one less round. And we will be back with another exciting match between LAXMI, Chip Fun, and Pork and Beef. And I am really, really excited to cast this match. We will be right back after a short break.
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Vortex of Legend Season 3. And today is the Swiss stage, the first round of the Swiss stage. And as we all saw on that first match, IGN versus Thrive Esports, and IGN taking the lead with 1 point, and Thrive Esports still at zero. I mean, it was a pretty good match between the two of them, but still, the pressure from the IGN was too much for Thrive Esports. And unfortunately, second match will not be happening as Pork and Beef could not make it to the game, and they were a bit too late and did not abide to the rules. And if the players do not abide to the rules, the opponent team will be getting a free win. And LCF got the first round by default. They won the first match of the Swiss bracket. And I am going to be a customer, and on the caster desk with me is going to be Peachy. So
Hello, Nomi. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches so far, the top teams playing out. And today as well, we will be looking at the underdogs coming up. So, are you excited for this match, Nomi?
I mean, I am so excited. Both of these teams, Fourth Dimension as well as Aurora Valkyrie X Uwu team. I mean, both of these teams, I mean, they made it to the Swiss stage. I mean, they are pretty strong, but this is going to be a best of one. But even if they lose, they still have matches. This is a Swiss stage, and it will be based on how many points you get or how many matches you win on the following days. But we are already on to the draft, the blue side being wait, the blue side is wait, which one team was it, Peachy?
Okay. Talking about the same, looks like we will be having.
Yes, the fourth dimension will be on the blue side, and Aurora team will be on to the red side. And the bands are coming in pretty. The bands are coming in right now from the side of uh, fourth dimension. It is going to be the highest getting banned, and from the side of Uwu, I'll just call them Uwu since the squad short name is Uwu. So from the side of Uwu, they did ban out the Zushin. Now Zushin is going to be really annoying with her flaring lantern, just knocking up the heroes and bringing it closer to you. But Padang being banned from the side of fourth dimension. Now I see a lot of Padangs in rank. I see a lot of Padangs getting banned in rank or either getting picked. So what do you think about the bans from the side of fourth dimension, Peachy?
So far, that is actually a very good ban, given the fact that he was picked up and buffed, and he is actually doing very well into the EXP lane right now. And let's not forget that he could be on to the roam as well. A little bit of versatility is there on Barang, but again, this is a tournament, so I really feel that the chances of a Barang going on roam is really very low. But moving ahead onto the red side, we do have Valkyrie Esports trying to go with a Lucas kind of ban, targeting the EXP lane is a lot today.
That is true. I mean, from the side of fourth dimension, they have those tanky heroes banned up. Padang can as well as go to that tank build with like tank build I forgot that build, but there's this one build that Badang is really good with. But the first draft phase is already over. The side of Ubu, they did ban out like three of the lanes, the EXP, the marksman, as well as the mage. But they did forget about the Sicilian. Maybe they might have a counter for Sicilian, so that's why they didn't ban it, or they forgot about it. But yes, from the side of fourth dimension, they do have Sicilian. Sicilian early game damage is not much, but if you get the late game damage, it does have the power spike. And Fiji, are you seeing this? We have a Layla pick on the tournament on this match today. We have a Layla pick from the side of Aurora Valkyrie team. What do you think about this Layla pick? I'm really excited now.
First pick, Lela. Oh my god, the Lela making a debut is something that I haven't seen a lot. And directly into the Swiss stage, this person might have the biggest heart to do that right here in today. But let's just see how will be Lela dominating, given the fact that she is purely late game. And let's not forget that team of Fourth Dimension have made sure that their late game is still strong with the Sicilian.
I mean, that is true, but we do see a lovers quarrel going on right now. Sicilian from the blue side and Carmilla from the red side. Now, it's just it's just to see like which team wins. Like, is it the Sicilian or the Carmilla? But already coming in strong. Fourth dimension, they have that cushion and that Arlo pick. you know, I think Gushin pick is a pretty comfort pick because we don't see Gushin pick a lot in tournaments. Maybe, it is a next level Gushin, like Letuzua Gushin or something. So I'm really excited to see a fast time going on from the side of Fourth Dimension, but we have already ended the first picking phase, and Carmilla and Vexana being picked from the side of Valkyrie team is going to be this combination is really really good. I mean, just see, there is that power spike from the Lela, the curse of blood coming from the from the Carmilla, and the ultimate from the Vexana. Like, this is like unlimited stuns. Carmilla goes in, Vexana uses her second, and then ultimate, and then and then Lela just picks up the last match. I mean, last game fight, so she can take off kills. So I think from the side of UE Esports, their drafts is really good right now.
I do agree with you, Numi, on that. The draft is definitely looking good onto the both side as well as we are moving forward to the second phase of the banning section. Now, again, there will be heroes which will be banned, which will be proven very lethal to the Layla. Maybe the Hayabusa, maybe something on. Okay, the Hayabusa very low chance given the fact that we already looking at a Grushian being onto the retribution. So yep, it would be the vice versa team foot dimension banning up all those junglers, those who you coming onto the play, and maybe onto the next onto the banning section would be the Lucas himself as well. So let's just wait and watch. But as of now, both the teams do have enough range into their hands.
Yes, I mean they do have range, but we also see, I mean, Lela's range is just too much. Especially with the Malefic gun onto that Lela. I mean, Lela is going to be just unreachable. Lela with Flicker as well as Malefic gun and the range that she gets every time she gets a level up in that ultimate. So it's going to be impossible to reach Lela unless our Lord uses his ultimate and flickers towards Lela. Then maybe then they will be able to reach the Lela. But draft ban already coming in from the side of red is going to be that carry and that tight grill. Carry pick, I think it's for carry. I think they banned it for the EXP or the Carmilla because carry does have that insane amount of damage as well as that attack speed, and the ultimate is pretty strong. So I think carry ban is a pretty valid ban, and from the side of fourth dimension, they did prioritize that jungle laners. So you can go towards that jungle as well as EXP, but I think they already have EXP Arlot, or maybe Arlot could go to that roaming site too. I mean, I've seen Arlot go to the roaming site. So what do you think about? What do you think? Arlot is going to like EXP or roam?
So far, I feel like it would be onto the little bit of side of a room, given the fact that they still have a option to pick up a high load as their tank or maybe onto the EXP lane and the all out actively roaming around the map with the final slash. That could be the um, easiest and the closest viable option that they could go ahead with if they manage to displace the crucial members, especially the Lela, especially the Vixana on the right time. It could be a kind of an easy game for them. But let's just wait and see what will happen. Two picks into the hands of Team Food Dimension now. They still have a option to pick up a EXP laner as well as a marksman. Onto the marksman against a Lela. I would okay. Looks like we might be looking at something
Oh my
of
god.
the first game of the day. Some deja vu moment maybe from
Yes.
Aaron the creator.
I mean, that is true. I mean, even I was thinking which hero is better to counter out that Lela. And I was thinking about Beatrix because Beatrix has that sniper range. So if 1975 has that, insane sniping moments, sniping skills, then I think Lela will be kind of in a bad position. But from the side of Aurora, Valkyrie team, they have that combination heroes. Like I can see Gato, I can already see AOG going in, and the Curse of Blood followed by Vexana. I mean, it's going to be an exciting match to cast alongside you, Peachy, and but the drops are looking pretty strong. Joe, I think, is probably the roamer. And from the side of Uwu, I think it is going to be the Carmilla, and Gato will be onto the EXP. So which drop do you think is very, like a bit upper hand? Which team has the upper hand onto the draft?
Oh, talking about the upper hand, I feel like it is into the hands of Team Food Dimension. They have pretty much the back lines all loaded up with the damage from the mid game to the late game, and the frontliners being the absolute menace. The Kirik, the R Lord. This is all the kind of thing that we would be looking at from the frontliners. But let's not forget that the team Aurora, Valkyrie Esports also have a chance with it because of that alpha. Early game alpha, totally a beast. Now, with that, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you into the land of dawn. You're looking at the third match of the day. You know, one match did not happen, but it did happen in our eyes. So, with that, let's move on.
Yes, that is true. I mean, LCF did get the free win, but maybe, Pork and Beef, they will be kind of making a comeback from the next day, from the second round of the Swiss bracket. But onto the land of Dawn, coming back to the current match, we can see that Joe is being chased away by Carmilla and Vexana. But I think he will be backing out right now. Sicilian using his Sanguine Claws. So I think they will be contesting for the lethal. But oh my goodness,
Okay.
Sicilian got that lethal buff. That's crazy. And that recall spam from the Sicilian. He's happy that he got the lethal buff. I mean, they weren't even trying. I mean, Sicilian just used his bad impact and got that lethal buff. But we can
Yeah.
already see the camp from the Joe as well as the Sicilian. And oh my goodness,
Oh, okay. Segment clause coming on directly onto the Vexana. This time pops that flicker moving away. There will be the Vexana coming on as well
oh
as
my
the
god.
mega doing some damage. But no, Gushin comes in, takes away the kill as well as the first blood.
Yes, that is true. I mean, Gushi did reach level 4 really quick, which he was able to make off from there. And oh my goodness, Alpha missed his Spear of Alpha. What? Are you like he was camping there for like 10 minutes? I mean, it's not like obviously I'm being sarcastic, but I mean, he was camping for so long just to miss his Spear of Alpha. I mean, that's just not cool of Alpha. And Beatrix damage already going in, and oh my goodness, Ocean picking up the fight onto that Lela. Oh my goodness. They're not going to let this Lela farm, are they? Aren't they?
Oh, that's true. That's true. Lala is definitely not going to have a easy time right there. But on to the other hand, we do see the AOG coming in, but Karasu will be the one taking down the Alpha. Now the turtle is up for a grab. AOG dropping down, but it will be evaded by the member. Shang gets the turtle, tries to move away with this combination, gets it with the Carmilla. Burn onto the off-camera kills as well. 1975, totally dominating the Lela right from the early game.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I kind of didn't expect that. I feel like, Lela should be playing a bit safe. I mean, Beatrix has has a has been getting a lot of support from her teammates, and she is like 101 KDA. So I mean, for Aurora Esports, sorry, Aurora, it is a kind of a bad news because you don't want that Beatrix to get farmed because we already saw on that first match, IGN match, how Beatrix got farmed so early and was such a menace even in the early game. So you just don't gotta let that Beatrix farm. But Tier 1 turret from the side of bot lane is already cleared out. giving the goalie a big chance to rotate early. And oh my goodness, the G Kundo followed by the Beatrix cannon. That was a
Oh,
pretty
that's
good follow up,
true.
right?
Now, Karasu is definitely on point with the way of dragon, as well as him dealing damage to the a perfect member. Talking about the core members taken off. Okay, onto the same, we do see a team fight going on to the top lane. Alpha looking very low, will be taken off. That will be the Haruki. AOG connecting with the final splash as well. Two members in jeopardy right now. The Carmilla running away with a sliver of HP, gets it away, but not the same for the Carmilla. But into the a little bit further as well, we do see the Chow getting traded off.
I mean, that is true. I mean, but like, it doesn't really matter if Choke is treated or he is a kind of supposed to sacrifice himself for others. But oh my goodness, the fountain from Gushin was unfortunately not so fast as Vixana was able to stun him early. And you know, oh my goodness, what is Arlo doing over there? Oh my goodness, that was a bad move by Arlot right there. A bit mistake, but we can already see 1975 camping in. G Kundo coming in.
Okay, there we go. It will the kick directly onto the alpha. He will be taken down onto the hand. Revitalize as well. The curse of blood coming in. EOG will be evaded by the flicker. That will be the Beatrix coming in. But no, Karasu once again will be the one falling down in this team fight. 1 for 2 trade. A trade done right into the hands of team of Fourth Dimension.
I mean, yes, I mean, Fourth Dimension is trying to push so much right now. I mean, they are like just forcing in. I mean, like they aren't even focusing on the turrets at this point. They're just going in for kills and onto the top lane. We can already see a quick rotation coming in from Sicilian. Gatot not looking in a good position. Vengeance being popped up, and
Okay, Bat Impact will be there onto the Gatorkacha. He will be taken down, but onto the bot lane as well. Eternal Guard coming up, but Karasu will be the one evading and double kill picked up by 975. He is dealing damage, the same damage that Aaron the Creator did. Look at the score as well 503. He is unstoppable right now. That man is all farmed up now. Talking about the same, he is going to dominate unless Team Aurora Valkyrie would be trying to shut them down because that is much needed right now.
yes, that is true. And Beatrice is already on to like 6K gold. I mean, that is like they're just like 6 minutes into the game. It's just like 1K each and every minute. So I mean, you gotta watch out for that Beatrix now. And oh my goodness, we have Dragon Funcho.
Oh, the way of dragging perfectly connecting, but the Cost of Blood did not connect that very well. The room gap is definitely showing right now with that. The Sicilian is also farmed enough. Look at that, you know, look at that. Even the minions, the bad impact onto the minions are still dealing a lot of damage. Now, talking about the same, we are into the mid game right now where Lisa Sealand will be definitely having the power spike. Now, Beatrix cannot be playing alone.
Yes, that is true. I mean, Sicilian. I mean, they have the Sicilian and the Beatrix. Both of them on that league game is going to be really, really bad. But oh my goodness, the camp from the side of Valkyrie, and oh my goodness, Way of the Dragon.
Oh, Wales Dragon coming in directly hitting the core members onto the other end. AOG connected as well. But wait a minute, I do see him popping the vengeance, try to go in, but no, it will be Shang who comes in at the proper time with this combo, takes away 2 kills right there. Now, a trade happened, okay, 1 for 2 trade. And talking about the same, look at the itemization, Rumi. I really don't see anything different, but the Sicilian having the sky piercer. He like I mean obviously he is getting the kills, so why not?
I mean, that is true. I mean, like Sicilian and Gushin, they both are getting the kills. And oh my goodness, the fast time from the Gushin taking down Weird Soul on the Carmilla. I mean, even though Carmilla is a tank hero, I mean, Gushin is just melting her down. And I don't think, I forgot to mention it, but I don't think Carmilla on the revitalization is good. I think Gatot with revitalize is a bit understandable, but I don't think Carmilla with that spell is good. But yes, I mean, Shang has that Sky Piercer, and even the Sicilian, both of them are getting killed. I mean, look at Sicilian's, KDA. It's like 2-0-10. Like, Sicilian is not getting any kills even with that Sky Piercer. But I mean, you gotta keep your hopes up.
That's true. That's true. And with
And
that,
oh my god!
in a very awkward position will be taken down. That will be the Eternal Guard dropped as well. But team members from the red side are not able to do anything. Look at that next round, the chopping block, which will be the Gacha, but legendary picked up by Beatrix off camera kill. EOG does not connect there very, very well. It would be on to the minions, but their own minions talking about Haruki with the spell wham that he has. Oh, gets a
And
flicker
oh my
final
goodness!
flash, and with that, a perfect three-man setup, and it is almost a wipeout. Looks like Weird Soul has come out on the right moment, but the problem is they need someone to take down those minions as soon as possible.
That is true. I mean, 1975 is already on 906 with zero death. I mean, that's just like insane. It reminds me of the first match that we casted together, Peachy, and it was quite an exciting match, and so is this. I mean, we got
Yep.
to see Beatrix two times in a row, and both the times Beatrix is just being a menace. I mean, just look at that damage on the Carmilla that Beatrix is dealing. I mean, even though Carmilla is a tank, I mean, it doesn't really matter to Beatrix. If she's just like, oh, your attack doesn't matter, bro. I have enough damage to take you down in like 2 or 3 hits only.
That's true. That's true, and that is what that is happening right now. Look at that! Wait a minute,
Oh
Amen
my
will be
goodness.
taken down, but the kick doesn't connect there very very well. Now the setup is not there quite well, but again the damage is definitely damaging right now. Look at that! The Simon Claus connecting onto the Carmela will be rendering her to go back into the base. Now the inhibitors are in some kind of jeopardy right now. They will be taken down as soon as possible. And the Lord coming up. Easy win, I feel like.
I mean, that is true. And Lord is already marched down on that, and he is kind of focused onto that. Oh, and
Oh,
oh my goodness, AOG being connected.
okay. So much damage coming in from that Beatrix. Look at that. Was able to take down the EXP
Lela.
laner, but yep, the Lela is down. The main damage dealer is down. What are they going to do? They do have a little bit of the damage
And
coming
oh my
in, but
goodness.
no, it will be interrupted. That one stun will be enough to take down the Alpha. The minions are coming in, the bat piece as well. Another final flash coming in, but no, it will be not connecting very well.
Oh
But the
my
gate
god.
is all open. Will be going down. Food dimension, they are definitely going into the first bracket that we know.
That is true, and oh my goodness, Beatrix being menaced 2 times in a row in the Swiss bracket, and 1975 definitely deserved that MVP. I mean, just look at his KDA, 10-08, and he has like full build, and it was just like 12 minutes onto the game, and even on the first match, we saw that Beatrix was being such a menace. I mean, at this point, it's either you gotta pick Beatrix or ban Beatrix. That's what I think the strategy is if you want to
Yep.
have a chance to win. I mean, the amount of damage that Beatrix was dealing to the Carmilla as well as the Godot, even though both of them were on that, tanky build, even the Godot was on tanky build, and oh my goodness, you can already see the hero damage from 1975. The same damage, I mean, it's not same damage, but it's quite the same. And in the first match, we saw 44% hero damage, but on this match, we are seeing a 41% damage. I mean, that's a next level Beatrix damage right there, Peachy.
Yep, that's true. Again, one last thing before we move on. Today it is Beatrix Day. It feels like it is a birthday party for Beatrix. She's dealing a lot of damage. The people who pick up the Beatrix are winning. So next match, if you guys are watching, do take note of it. Maybe you will be the one winning the next match as well. But as of now, let's take a short break and let's invite the next teams.
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death. Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to the Vortex of Legends Season 3. And today is the Swiss bracket, the first round of the Swiss bracket, and the team going up against in this match. The fourth match is going to be National EXO Gang versus SPERMDEFICTS. And Sperm will be on the blue side, and National EXO Gang will be on to the red side. And I am your Kastanumi. And on the caster desk, I have Z with me. So, Z, are you excited to cast this match?
Absolutely, Numi. How are you?
I mean, I'm really, really doing fine. And, this match is going to be really, really nice. I mean, both of these teams are not that known, but they have made it onto that, Swiss stage. And if one of these teams decides to win today's match, they will be leading with first point. So, how are you excited about that?
Yeah, I think both of these teams will want to win, but I'm also excited to see how the meta is kind of shaping up because, as far as I'm aware, in this tournament, okay, I think we've just gotten started. And yep, that's what I was going to start talking about, the Layla, right? The Layla has been a very good cheese pick for these teams in the best of one, and we see it just completely taken out.
I mean, that is true. You know, Lela has some, and if with the malefic gun on that, Lela is going to be in the like in onto the late game, like mid to late game. So Lela Bang is understandable in this new meta, along with Fanny and Ling getting banned from the side of EXO gang. So I mean, if you know the side of blue side, if they know how to play Fanny, like I think Lela ban is going to, sorry, Fanny ban is going to be a really crucial. And they did ban out the Fanny and as well as Ling. I mean, right now, EXO gang they're just marking out that they're just narrowing down the jungle lanes right now. And for the side of SPERMDEFICTS, they are banning out the Hayabusa as well as the Sun. Now we are seeing Sun onto the tournament recently with that buff that Isan got recently. So what are your thoughts, Z?
Yeah, I think Exogang have a lot of, what do you call it, very meta and very straightforward bands. The Harith was a very strong pick, Fanny and Ling. Whereas on the other side, we see the Layla and the Sun being banned, who's like not very much traditional bands. However, we do see a very traditional pick coming from their side on the Zhu Shin in the first pick, right? So it will be interesting to see how these two teams match up against each other.
Yes, I mean, you know, from the side of EXO gang, they did ban out Fanny, but I think they shouldn't have banned out the Ling and should have banned out the Zushin. Now, Zushin is going to be so annoying for the side of EXO gang, and especially they also have the Granger. Both of these teams are really onto the meta right now. Zushin with the flaring lantern is going to be like very annoying for Lucas. I mean, they have the Lucas, the new hero,
And
and
the
Lucas
Badang.
is still
Ooh.
not nerfed.
The power of Leo is within my hands.
Like Lucas
I
is
mean,
still not nerfed.
this is, yep,
Yeah, you can go on.
absolutely. This is actually, this is pretty cool. Like we're seeing the blue side with very, what do you call it, unconventional bands, but very strong picks, especially considering this current meta. Whereas on the red side, we have very like traditional bands, but then very unconventional picks with the Lucas, who is a new hero. He is strong, yes, but he's not really as strong of a pick as he seemed to be when teams were just very unfamiliar with him, and the Julian, who has really fallen down the pecking order when it comes to the jungle picks, right? And
Yes,
there's the Kagura as well, which is another very unconventional pick. So yeah,
I mean, you know, these picks are Julian pick, but I think Lucas is a pretty common pick if the hero is not banned. But I mean, I'm kind of surprised to see what Kagura has on the plate to show. But we are seeing another meta pick from the side of Sperm Defects. We can see the Badang. Now, you know, I have seen Badang a lot onto that roaming side as well as the EXP. So I'm kind of curious to know which lane that Badang is going to go in. But we are already onto the second draft phase. Hylos already being banned from the side of EXO National EXO Kitty EXO Gang. So what are your thoughts onto the next ban from the side of Sperm Defix?
yeah, I'm guessing Deficit is going to ban some untraditional hero. Yep, there we go. The carry. We're just keeping with the pattern, right? Very current meta kind of bands coming in from Deficit, whereas very traditional bands coming in from Exogang. However, there's that exact flip when it comes to the picks, which is very interesting to see between these two teams. And going back to the Badang that you mentioned, I mean, I've been playing him since last season, even before the buff. And, you know, just abusing that support emblem and 40% CDR, he is very strong. And yep, rounding off the bands with the Mathilda, who is another very traditional band coming in from the side of Exogang.
Yes, I mean, from the side of blue side, they have big buff picks right now, like the Granger with that new revamp, the Batang who got the buff recently, and Sushin also being like a pretty new hero. I mean, it was just like 2 seasons ago since Sushin was released, but she is still a really not, she's still a menace onto that mid lane. But against the Kagura, I mean, Kagura has an immune from the second skill, so I think Kagura will be able to take down Zushin if she can play properly. But we are on to the end of the second draft phase. Kato also being banned from the side of blue team. And the second picking phase, Carmilla already being picked out now. I don't see any combinations going on, but maybe, Curse of Blood will help Julian a bit to take down the kills. And Alpha also being picked from the side of blue team. I mean, I think these picks so far are really, really good so far. What do you think, Lee?
Yeah, the alpha is really good, especially against the Carmilla and the Lucas, because the alpha can actually just shred through the Lucas and the Carmilla, right? The Kagura, as you mentioned very well, I think the combo for the Carmilla is not really there. And now with the Bellaric, we have two very zone control kind of heroes on both sides in the roam position. So it will be interesting to see how these teams actually execute their draft as we head towards the last pick for Exogang.
Yes, and Exogang and side of blue team, they have the Balearic on their side. I don't Exogang will be going for that attack speed. Like maybe they could go for more like burst. Maybe I was thinking about Brody. Maybe Brody would have been a good pick against Granger, but Ixia. I'm not quite sure about Ixia right here. What do you think about the Ixia that the side of Exogang is showing?
Yeah, I mean, against the Granger, right? The Granger is the strongest hero in the game right now, in my opinion, personally.
Yes.
So I don't know what hero you would pick to actually go against that thing because as soon as he gets two items, Sky Piercer, he's just never going offline.
I mean, that's true. Just like car spikes that Ranger gets into the early game is just too much for them to handle. But we are already off the draft phase right now onto the loading screen. Both the draft looking pretty strong, quite unusual draft, but also a really, really strong draft at the same time. From the side of EXO gang, we have the Ixia, the Kagura, the Julian, the Lucas, as well as Carmilla. Now, we don't see any combinations between these heroes, but maybe they will kind of turn up the events. And we are on to the Land of Dawn. I am your caster Numi again, and on to the caster desk with me is going to be Z. And we are seeing a pretty normal rotations. Julian going in for the purple buff, and Alpha also going in for the purple buff.
Yep, and I just want to I just want to bring attention to the fact that today we're going to see the Saint Seiya Badang skin, right? The Saint Seiya Gold
Oh
Badang
my
skin,
god.
which, in my opinion, is the best skin in the game. So I'm really looking forward to this.
I mean, that is true, Badang, that skin. Even I wish that I could have gotten it, but by then I was not really playing it. But we can see an early rotation from the side of blue team from the Spurs, from the Pacific. So, I mean,
Yeah,
pretty good rotation.
yeah, that's interesting. I mean, the Kagura in the early game, I can see it working, especially with her Purify, with her immune in this Rasho Rust. But it's not necessarily a very good pick against the Jushin because that skill can go down to on cooldown, but Jushin doesn't really have cooldown on her skill too.
Yes, and oh my goodness, onto the bot side. Zushin trying to bring the Ixia closer, but Ixia will have to use that flicker to get away, and Carmilla also will be retreating. But onto the top side, we can already see that Lucas is kind of zoning out, and not at the same time. Julian did try to kind of take down the Badang early game, and oh my goodness, Oh my god, the Spear of Alpha being connected, but Julian will be able to escape, and the turtle will be up in about 5 seconds now. And Granger already giving a strong rotation.
Yeah, I think early game, I mean, deficits definitely have that early game advantage with their picks, and also late game, I would say. But in particular, the early game is very strong coming in from deficits.
Yes, and we can already see the turtle has been reset. Alpha will be they will be contesting for the love of Eric, already giving them a hard time to kind of take down the turtle. And oh my goodness, Lucas already going in, and Alpha kind of looking low on HP, but will be taking that turtle. But the down will be taking down the Julian as well, and Zushin already connecting her flaring lantern. Oh my goodness, the damage from the Ranger even onto the early game is too much for them to handle. But onto the bot side, look at that Ixia. I mean, Ixia is just taking an advantage at this point. She really said, since Granger is on that top side, kind of helping out in the turtle, I will take down that. I will take that gold from that shield that she gets. But
Yeah,
Julian
correct.
being taken down again onto that top lane. I think Julian gotta play a bit safe here.
Yeah, I think, I mean, deficits will definitely give up half of the gold shield for 4 kills and a turtle, right? I mean, the Granger got a kill, he got an assist, so he's definitely on his way to being online. He just
Yes, and
needs
oh
two
my
items.
goodness, I'm so sorry for cutting you off, but oh my god, the curse of blood being connected to
Oh,
three people, Ixia followed by, oh my goodness, the combination, I see it. The Ixia and the Carmilla, and oh my goodness, Sushin going in strong with her flaring lantern as well as knocking off the Ixia, but I think her damage is not it is not just enough, and oh my goodness, knocking down the Ixia again, the Death Sonata from the Granger, dishing out so much damage even onto the early game. Ixia already low in HP.
I think Granger is already online. He has 2 kills. It will be interesting to see what the items look like.
Yes,
Oh,
oh my goodness, Granger going in strong, taking down the Ixia, but Granger is not in a good position taking down, but he did he said if I'm going down, I'm taking you down with me. And oh my goodness, onto the top lane. Lucas is pretty strong right now, and he's pretty tanky even with two people. And oh my goodness, Badang not looking good on HP, will be sorry, that was Alpha. I thought that was Badang, but Alpha will be taken down. Oh my goodness, Lucas, you're just so menace even as a new hero. And
yeah,
oh my
the
goodness,
puzzle.
the Kagura ultimate was, oh, but the damage from the Kagura taking down the Zushin, and I think this is going to be a free turtle for the side of EXO Gang.
Yep, Exo Gang is definitely fighting back. They get that turtle, and unfortunately, the kill onto the Granger, the shutdown kill onto the Granger, went into the hands of Swag Boy on the Carmilla. But overall, I think they've really managed to recover, and we see another fight going on bottom.
Yes, and oh my goodness, Zulian used
Oh, and
it,
he
and
does.
oh my goodness, the Ixchia's ultimate taking down the Granger. The range is too much for.
And that's another kill. Okay, I'm not sure if Yumi is cutting
And I'm
off.
so sorry that I had to go off for a second. I had kind of a connection issues, but oh my goodness, the fight that is coming from the side of National EXO Gang is so much that the side of SPERMDEFICTS is not trying to get like not keeping up, but onto the Green you did take out the Ixia. Now the only thing that the side of SPERMDEFICTS can kind of rely on is that Granger's power spike.
Yep. And I think the Badang in the late
That
game,
Granger
once he
farms
gets
too much.
like once the Badang gets a few items, he gets very tanky as well. It will be interesting to see how they. Oh, okay, a fight breaking down mid. Oh, but they disengage.
I mean, yeah, at this point, I think both of the side are going to disengage as from the start, I mean, the National Executive Gang is kind of on a disadvantage. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, both of the, I mean, the mid side and mid lane turret is already down from the side of SPERMDEFICTS, but turtle already being up. The curse of
Oh,
being blood being used, and oh my god, Spear of Alpha being connected, but Alpha also taking down the Lord, the ultimate from the Badang also being used. Ixia trying to take off fight like the small HP flicker also being used from the Ixia to kind of get her some rage. But this wasn't a trade off. I mean, Sperm defects, the Alpha got the turtle, and they thought, we got the turtle. We don't want to lose any of our members, so we gotta back off right now. Since, like, the side of National Security Gang, they have like 22K on their hand, whereas Sperm they have like 21. I mean, it's not that much, but you gotta, kind of be careful not to throw things.
yep, absolutely. And I think that was a very clean fight coming in from both sides. Didn't lose anyone, even though they used all their skills. And we see another fight actually brewing up top. But I
Yes,
don't think.
but yeah, I
I
mean, both
think
the
this.
side they will be backing off.
Yeah, ultimately, this is why it's a best of one, right? Because both teams they played their early game with some amount of confidence, but now that it's mid game and your mistakes can be punished, especially with the Lord coming up soon enough, I think both teams are just playing it a bit safer in order to not lose.
And oh my
Oh,
god, oh my goodness, I don't know what that was, but I think Kagura was facing some connection issues. But oh my goodness, the ultimate from the Ixia as well, and the curse of blood being connected to so many people, taking all like two people. And oh my goodness, Ren is not
oh yes.
looking good in
Yep.
HP. He will be taken down, and Carmela will be able to escape. I mean, I think our Kagura was kind of having a bit of connection issues over there. She just went straight in front of the enemy's face, and like I think that was some connection issues. But oh my goodness, the killing spree from the Nuno left, and oh my god, going right in, and the damage from the Lucas is so much. Like he can go like 3v1 against anyone at this point.
Yep. As long as the Granger isn't around, I don't think he or the Alpha should not really care about anyone in the opposing team. The Zushin doesn't have the damage. Oh, and
Oh,
okay, so
I
the
think Kagura
Kagura
is
is
really facing, yeah, I
still
think Kagura
struggling,
is really
unfortunately.
facing some connection issues. The Lord is already up. Zulin is, they are trying to take down the Lord from the side of National Exokiri Gang. But oh my goodness, Alpha is there, and top tier turret being taken down. And oh my goodness, Ren using his ultimate, but the Lord will be taken down by the blue side. Zushin Lu using her flaring lantern, knocking up the Ixia again and again, bringing her closer, and Ixia Ren will be taken down. Now Lucas is 4 against 1, and Kagura is back on the game, but I think Kagura is
But I
still
think she's
facing some
still,
connection
yeah,
issues and will be
that's
taken down.
unfortunate.
Oh my goodness, I know, at this point, you just gotta ask for like some kind of, pause or something, because Kagura, the mage, I mean, Kagura is the main one, she can take off the back lane like Granger easily. So
Yep,
I think Kagura,
and she was
they
doing pretty
really
well
got
as
her.
well.
Yeah, she was doing
She
pretty
died.
well, and Laurel already marching down from the bot side.
Yep, I think she was like 0 deaths before her first, and then after that, now she's like 5 deaths. I don't know where the other two came from.
And oh my goodness, Bada going in with a flicker using his ultimate, and followed by the Alpha, Spur of Alpha, followed by everyone's evolution, taking down two of their crucial members, Carmilla
Yep,
as well as Ixia. And oh my
and
goodness,
Kagura is
the
still
only
walking up top,
yes,
going
and
to her
oh my
death.
god, Lucian, Julian also being taken down. The only one left is going to be the Lucas, but Badang will be holding him off, and the Crystal will be taken off from the side of XO National XO Kitty Gang, and Sperm Defects they will be taken down with the first match of the Swiss bracket, and they are on the lead right now.
Yep, and I think they move to deficit moves to the 1-0 bracket since this is
Yes,
the
they
spring
will.
stage.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first round, and Sperm Pacifics, they will be taking the first point. I mean, this is the Swiss stage, so National EXO Gang, they still have some more rounds till they make a comeback. But I think, Julian, that was a bit too rough for Julian. I mean, he wasn't being able to farm. He was getting caught off really, really badly. The positioning from Julian was not that good. I mean, Carmela and Ixia, they were trying to do their best, even though Lucas Kagura was also doing his best, but I think he or she might be facing some connection issues, so they weren't really able to make it. But I mean, this is not the end of it. This is the Swiss stage. There will be more rounds upcoming. So we will be signing off for now. We will be having a short break. After that, we will be right back with another exciting match. Me, myself, Numi, and Z will be signing off for now. I'm so sorry. हाँ मैंने बोला कि स्पर्म जीत गया तो आई टोल्ड एक्सो हार गया I'm so sorry. I don't remember who.
किन्ना किन्ना किन्ना
इसे
अच्छा
भाई आपके
अंगूर
नाम पे एक टीम दे दी है वो लोग देखा
क्या क्या भाई क्या
कैसे
हो
हो
गया
कैसे हो कुछ नहीं भाई आज एग्जाम था फटी पड़ी है मतलब पास हो
हाँ
गया
भाई
पास पास
अरे एस भाई भी आ गया
हेलो हेलो दादा गुड इवनिंग नोमी गुड इवनिंग जी गुड इवनिंग
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are you all? Because we are back into the Swiss stage. Yes, guys, you heard me right. It's Swiss stage, guys, and it's the fifth match. Right now, we'll be going between Chow's Knight versus Team Pick to Plummet. Obviously, I mean, the two best teams who had just won the previous round, the knockout round, and just forwarded themselves to this Swiss stage in the Vortex of Legends Season 3. Do you guys miss me? Because today I literally came at the fifth match. I always do the intro one, but it's okay, guys. I mean, I have some work, therefore I just didn't done that. But the thing is, guys, I mean, today's matches will be so much exciting because it's a Swiss stage matches, and you know all the rules of Swiss stage. So I mean, whoever wins, they will have a chance to go to a level of, I mean, next level of the Swiss stage. And in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and obviously it's P2P match. So you all know who will be there. I don't want to say it.
Yeah, you know, like you mentioned, Picture Plummet and me, we are fated together because I'm always there when they are playing. But there's no kind of a prior notification or engagement because this is just pure coincidence. But so far, let's just drive right back into this drafting phase between Chaos Knights and Picture Plummet. But looking at the draft, right, it's like actually Picture Plummet who have their first pick at the moment, and they're gonna be having that advantage. But so far, we have to see what they are gonna use, how they are gonna capitalize on these first picks.
I mean, obviously, the bans are literally looking so good. I mean, a Harith ban, a needed ban after the great patch he got and the buff he received in the new patch. He is right now the OPest. I mean, mid laner as well as gold laner, as well as so many players are using him in the jungle section also. So, I mean, Harith, if you're getting a Harith in your team, you're literally having that ace hero in your side and you're going to win the match. So, obviously, they don't want to trade this added to any heroes, just ban it. And look at that. In the side of P2P, we just saw Hilda ban. No invasion coming from Team Chaos because already Hilda got banned. Debbie, what do you think right now? I mean, Jushin is open. So many more metas are open. What do you think? What Team P2P are planning? Because you know them better.
Oh, yep, yep. Yusa is kind of a user that is so flexible onto this roaming position because he can go for the support, but he's quite a kind of hero, a kind of player who is more of a setter than a support player. So taking out the Matilda for them, I mean, this is very, very understandable because they can actually go for something like the setter because Yusa has been so phenomenal onto that chip as well. And any kind of setter heroes that he can find, like the Khalid as well, he can even use it into that room position so far. So I would like to say that they can ban out any kind of weak heroes, those support heroes, and they will be fine with it as well. And the only support heroes that's good in this meta is actually the Matilda, and it's been taken away. So denying for a lot of combination that's going to be coming out from if the Matilda was up for play. But right now, for Chaos Knights, they are the one actually taking out the Badang since this popularity for Badang is actually the first time I've seen him was on LCF games, and from then on he's been signing a lot into these tournaments, and time again he has been used. Picked and it was actually never banned, but this time around it's actually Chaos Knights. They are taking it away.
Yep. That was about to. I mean, I'm going to say that thing because Badang, we never see him in the banning phase. We always see him in the picking phase also because I mean he's a great flex hero. He's a great flex guy. You can go for a roam, you can go for the EXP, but beyond that thing, look at that taking out that Fanny from the side of P2P is a
Oh,
great ban. I can say. I mean, you don't want that mobility jungler to hamper your gameplay as well as the Jushin mage totally OP in before this her release. After her release, she has been the star of the maze section, so she will be taken out as well. But look at that, the Granger Skyzen will be picking the Granger. It will be a trade for Charles Knight. I'm damn sure about it, Debbie.
hmm. Yeah, absolutely true. And this kind of open up a chance for picking up the Granger into the first base, kind of gamble up a lot of heroes that's in the best. Like they are saying the Joy right here. If they go for the Joy, they can actually block out the for Ryu to pick up the studio because we have not so far is so amazing on the studio. It's just purely dominating to this early game. But right now, I feel like they should go for the Joy because the Joy has more priority than the Hayabusa so far as and I'm liking the joy more than ever this season. But so far, they are just hanging around that Hayabusa. I think the Hayabusa might actually be too early for me because the first pick Hayabusa has been too risky because they can pick up any kind of hero that can uh, directly counter him or make him a uh, very weak into this farming because compared to any other heroes that has been meta into this season so far, Hayabusa hasn't. Hayabusa is actually good, but he kind of got countered a lot by tankier members, and there's so much opportunity for Picture Plummet to go for because they have the Hylos open, they have the Khalid open, and possibly the Suya too.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, so many heroes right now open. Even the Joy, they can also pick the Joy right now into their hand. I mean, the electrifying bits inside the turrets, inside the base, will be helping them a lot. Obviously, I was saying that thing, and they literally picked that Joy into their hand, as well as the Vexana will be in the side of P2P. Just ban the Caramella, guys. Don't wait for anything. Go for the Caramella ban if you don't want to hamper your gameplay with the Vexi Caramella combo.
Yep,
I mean, the
absolutely deadly combo, I would say. Yeah. No,
yeah.
this is a Vexena is your favorite hero to call for because I've seen so far whenever you're talking about a band, you always mention Vexena because how much of a priority this hero is because of the cranes as well. And I'm liking this picks for Picture Planet so far, but oh my goodness, a game changer of a hero. The
Yeah.
has been picked away by the side of Chaos Knights.
I literally clapped my hand when he just picked that high loss because I was thinking that the Badang ban was an unnecessary ban because they could have gone for the high loss ban. But it's okay. I mean, they got that high loss in their hand right now with the Sicilian in the back line. That will be helpful to Team Chaos. I'm sure about it because you have a Sicilian for the late game and he has that long range with the stacks around 200 plus. He will be a menace in the mid lane section, in the late game section for Team Chaos, as well as you see the AOG will not be seen in this match because the Gato will be taken out from the side of Chaos Knight. And with that, Irithel, a
Oh,
damn sure ban because they haven't picked a MM. Granger is there. They don't want to linger their gameplay with the Irithel. But the thing is, Debbie, I mean, do we really say that Irithel is the counter of Granger after looking so many players, Porcupine, Misery, playing the Granger against Irithel, and literally they has that upper hand against that hero.
yep. This is kind of a gamble at that point, but I feel like you just want to enable your grandeur, just pick up a hero that can imprison him into the lane, and that's actually into the Irisel. But like you mentioned, Irisel hasn't been much of a factor for Indian players for now because he hasn't been able to counter any kind of Granger that's playing so far. Even if the heroes are interchanged for the players, it's Granger who's actually coming out on top so far. And I do really like this ban, the Khalid ban coming out for the side of the Chaos Knights because it kind of blocks out the opportunity for Peak to be very, very aggressive. But so far the only 50-50 marksman that we have seen has been the Beatrix that can go 50-50 against a Grandeur, not leaning, not losing. It's kind of a hero that's equalizing any kind of goals so far. And they pick to Planet, they are taking out, I mean, blocking any kind of chance for the Beatrix to be open.
I mean, the draft literally played very well by Chaos Knight because look at
Yep.
that. I mean, the high laws they have in their hand went for the Caramella straight away because they have the Sissy. So there will be a couple combo we're gonna see from the side of Chaos Knight. And look at that. I mean, the draft play game by the Team Chaos Knight is too good. I mean, the EXP section, if you look, Hilda is banned, Khalid is banned, Gato is banned, Badang is banned, Hylas has been picked by them. I mean, five of the best EXP heroes are literally taken out from the side of P2P. I mean, they are in the danger right now. What Aizen gonna pick? It will be a biggest thing. I mean, he will go for the. I mean, Yuzong is open. Will he go for that? Or a CC? Yeah, how can I forget this guy? I mean, after the recent patch against any EXP laner, you'll not believe me, Debbie. Any EXP laner, you can use CC, guys. I mean, CC is the
Oh,
that trademark you can use for your pushing your rank. It's a very nice hero. I'm talking you to guys. I mean, I'm telling you guys. Let's see. I mean, the last pick we're gonna see from the side of Chaos Knight, the CC has been picked against that high loss. Let's see how it will be effective. But the thing is, Granger, who gonna stop this Granger? Will it be a Claude? I mean, so many players are taking
oh.
Claude these days against a Granger.
Yeah, possibly the only option for the Chaos Knight side is actually the claw that I've seen so far, but the Moskov is still there. But Moskov most of the time needs so much of a support and have to be very slow in farming also. You have to be very careful too. But there's a Bruno again, but the Bruno against a Granger is kind of a meta I do not like to see. But the one, the first time we have seen a one being picked in this tournament, and so far he's going against a Granger with a range and 1-1. It hasn't been much of a popularity so far. We have to see how he's gonna be executing these picks.
I mean, right now, if Miko would have been here, she would have been very happy after
Yeah,
seeing
yeah.
this 1-1 for sure. And look at that. I mean, the 1-1 has already been picked against the Granger. Debbie has doubt on this. I also have doubt on this.
Uh,
Maybe our viewers have also doubt on this pick against a Granger. The doubt will be clear in the match, guys. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, and don't forget to comment in the stream about your favorite part of the game and whom you are supporting. The same questions to Debbie. I mean, looking this draft, Debbie, whom you are supporting.
a tad bit better CC is coming out for the side of Pixie Planet because there's a Vexana, there's a Tigreal, and they are going to be always combining together. And I've seen Yusa playing so many tanky setter heroes, and he has been so amazing on every kind of sets that he make, and he always do some miracle plays so far. But I do like to see Chaos Knight, because they are showing how good they are in this drafting phase, and I want to see how they execute this out. So I'm not going to be choosing any sides.
Obviously, but the thing is, Hayabusa is the counter of Joy, and Ryu got the Joy this time. Let's see. I have seen Ryu playing Suyu, but I've never seen him playing that Joy. Let's see what will happen. But here we are, guys, into the Land of Dawn for the 5th match of the Swiss stage in the Vortex of Legends season number 3. And today is the day 4 of Vortex of Legends. And here we are. I mean, the both junglers are right now taking up their aggro, and we are seeing some movements in the EXP lane. The CC is literally melting down the Hylos right now.
Yeah, this is a nostalgia for where LCF went went into that lower bracket so far in another tournament that we've seen. And Hylos was actually dealing a lot of damage, but look at that Skyzen. He's actually being put down by the side of Chaos Knight so many times.
Right now, Prism as well as the Green Potato giving some hat save to that. Oh my goodness, electrifying bits onto the player right now. Oh my goodness, it's the first blood coming from the Joy onto the Caramella as well. We can see the Hayabusa, the counter of the Joy, taking down the Ryu over there. What a nice way to take the revenge on 1-for-1 trade. Jungler out as well as the Roamer out. I mean, I can personally say that the gank won by team Chaos Knight because they took down that Hyper in the turtle time.
Yep. A good start for the Hayabusa is if he even get a little bit of a little lead ahead, and even if he get 1 kill into this early game, he's gonna be dealing a lot of damage, and he's gonna be having a lot of farming space, and the mobility that he also have might actually be working in his favor. Meanwhile, for Ryu, he has to be a little bit careful now, because he really need to build up a lot of gold in order to get that Holy Crystal, which is the power spike for Joy. But right now, we will be the one securing that turtle and might actually equalize onto the goal.
Okay, the glorious pathway already been on, and CC will be going back to somewhere. Yusa is hiding in the boost and joining out at them, and a very nice one. Look at that, going on to that Hylos right now, but the Obi Shadow Kill will be taking out the CC, and right now the Bad Fist is already been on 3 players at a very less HP. Let's see Cows will manage to dismantle themselves or not. Okay, they managed to dismantle at this moment. The couple power, little bit short on the Land of Dawn right now, but the thing is, it's a 1-for-1 trade again. I mean, they didn't find out Yusha was literally hiding over in the bush. They should have shown out that thing.
Yep, he wasn't into that picture what is there, and just waiting for the patience of this guy is so unnerving to say the least, because that much of patience he just made a very good implosion play right there, and I would say it was actually I thought that they may be able to take down every member that he caught into that implosion, but that's where the problem rises with the Carmilla and the Sicilian combos. They do have the seal and they have a chance for survivability as well, and when these two are together, there's 20% more chance
The
for the
implosion
loser to
on three
win.
people over there. Eternal Guardian will not pop up, but it's a double kill for the Tiger. Electrifying Beats giving so much damage to the Pritham right now. Pritham at a very less HP. The Curse of Lord already been used and managed to retreat over there into the lane right now. Look at that. The Eternal Guardian is just focusing on the 1-1 right now. The Death Sonata even giving so much damage inside the turret to that Granger. Oh my goodness. Granger didn't manage to take any fatalities over that side. I mean, both of the heroes were in half HP, but it's okay. I mean, right now, we can see aggressive lineup coming from team P2P.
Yep, their early game impression might actually be not in their favor, but right now there's a close ball of tank being committed onto Titan, but he's taking really low. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That's a 1v1 that we have seen as, and it's just actually the 1-1 is winning.
Obviously, I mean, Lem literally went for that kill inside the turret. That's what one alt do. And look at that. Again, one more neutral objective popped up. And this time they are fighting for it. That implosion again onto that Eternal Guardian coming over there. Sicilian Green Potato will be sliced into pieces over there. And I mean, the Hayabusa against there, but the turtle will be taken down. The retreat power has been shown by Joy right now. Ryu has a great retreat skills.
Yep, that was like a good score for him. And just neutralizing the level behind the goal that they lose into the top side into Skyzen right there. And Skyzen has to be really careful. He has a need for something. He have to be available just on time. And the later the stages of this game goes, the 1-1 is actually be the one who's gonna be hurting. But you want to enable this Gwent very early on in order to have the power spike he require, and might be actually we give him a chance for the Sky Future as well. But look at that.
Obviously, the Obi Shadow kill on nobody. I mean, it was not stack up against that Granger, so it was useless at that moment. But 1-1 right now, the Bad Fist already been on this. Caramella is there, but there will be no forcing from the side of Chaos Knight. They will be dismantling them. So from the fight, they don't want to engage right now. But look at that. I mean, currently the situation is so much favorable to team P2P. They are in an upper hand. I mean, they have the objectives into their hand, and look at that electrifying bits. Oh my goodness, the stun has already been happening at the crossbow. Oh my goodness, 1-1 taking down Ryu over there, and at a very less HP. Granger will be also getting down over there. What this 1-1 is doing right now? Look at that again, getting inside the turret. The Tiger at a very less HP. The Obi Shadow. Oh my goodness, the Shadow connected over there. The Eternal Guardian giving some heart save to that Pritham. Pritham will be safely taking himself out from that fight. It's a 3 for non-trade. What a nice comeback from Chaos Knight right now.
Yep, I would say the 1-1 has been. I mean, he kind of is the win condition for the team right now.
Oh
But
my
Hayabusa is timing it out to cross. Actually, that was a good call, good setup, good stun coming off of the Vexena by first right there. And we have missed it, but the Aizen onto that CC was actually soloing Hikamaru onto that Hylos, and he was just killing him downside and out of the picture right there. But looking at the build so far, Skyzen is actually still going for the Sky Piece even with 2 that down, but look at that, the growth power.
Obviously, the glorious pathway, and this time the implosion. 1 people at a very less HP. Caramella will be getting down over there. The battery's already been on, and the Vengeance has already been on. And look at that, they were dismantling themselves, but this time 1-1 is there, and Eternal Guardian popping up for. And looking that the damage is getting on to that Hylos, and Granger will be taking 1 more kill. What a way! I mean, again 1 more turtle, a free one for the team P2P. But did you saw that, Debbie? I mean, there was the Obi Shadow kill onto Hayabusa. He didn't even went for that when Vexana was there into that side. But right now, he did manage to get that shadow kill on 3 people, but that was not much.
Yep, right there. That was like a completely ton of events for Picture Planet right there. And Joy securing any kind of turtle in this game might actually be a problem so far for Chaos Knight. But look at Lamb again.
Lem, my goodness, Lem is doing so much right now, but the Tiger is shutting down that Lem over there, and Vexana will be taken down this time from the Ayala. Oh my goodness, Hylos already been used that glorious pathway, but the implosion, oh my goodness, double kill for the Hayabusa. Batfish already been on, giving so much damage to the CC. It's the triple kill for Hayabusa. Hayabusa is online, guys. CC, I mean, Joy is entering into the team fight with the electrifying beats. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, look at that Hayabusa. Oh my goodness, look at that Hylos right now going on to that Joy over there inside the turret. They are not fearing anything. The revitalizing already been used, and Joy will be getting into the heaven.
There was a lot of slow coming off from that ring of punishment right there, and there wasn't much real candle into that Joy. And he was a tad bit too late into this team fight so far. And most of the time, there's a lot of team fights going on, and it's always been called by Chaos Knight. Even though Pixie Planet did have that lead, they are interchanging the lead. They are going back and forth, and most of the time, whoever is winning that early, that oh, look at the implosion again.
Obviously, the implosion right now onto the three people, but this time Sicilian will be getting down over the Eternal Guardian, giving so much damage. Double kill for the Ranger right now, and Tigreal will be popping over there. CC giving so much damage to the Caramella, and Caramella will going down to the heaven right now. And look at that, Vexana at a very bad position. Lame is carrying the match right now. In the meantime, we can see the Hayabusa got shut down by the Joy right now. Only 1-1 is surviving over there. That was a 2-for-4 trade.
What an what an entrance coming out from Lamb onto that 1-1 again. Time and time again, he has been such a menace for every kind of frontliner as well. But he's taking very very. Oh, what is that?
Obviously, the glorious pathway already been on. I thought they were entering into the chart for the fight, but
Yup.
there was a moment when Chaos Knight was about to take on that Joy, but it's okay. The Elemental Lord is up right now into the Land of Dawn. Let's see what when the Bat Feast already been on to that Tigreal. It's the Vestige for sure. And look at that high loss with the CC over there. CC giving so much damage, but this time again, Richie White will we win by the Joy over there. And so much damage onto that high loss. High loss will be dismantling himself at a very nice HP, but let's see the electrifying bits inside the turret will be taking down that high loss over there. What is damage coming from the Joy right now? My goodness. This is what we are talking about, the Joy. You can, match up with the mobility she has right now. Even the Hayabusa being the counter of the Joy can't even having that matchup against her. It's already 10 minutes. Can we see the item section? Debbie will be analyzing it for sure right now for our viewers, as for also for me.
You know, Sicilian for Chaos Knight falling down too fast, too early on might actually be a factor, be a making him a non-factor at this point. But oh my goodness, that's a Hayabusa killing, soloing onto that ice and onto the bot lane right there. But that was amazing for Chaos Knights because at least they managed to take one member down. But look at 1-1 again.
Obviously, right now at a very bad position, Eternal Guardian popping over there, but Vexana will be going back to the hell because that's 1-1 is doing right now. Oh my goodness, that push was nice way, but the Curse of Blood already been used, giving so much damage to that Tigreal over there. Implosion, but this time Tigreal will be getting down by the Hylos. What a damage coming from, oh my goodness, Hayabusa missed it. Batfist already been on, and the Flicker play already been on over there. The Shadow Kill onto that Joy, electrifying bits, not working there. This time Joy have to be in peace because it's Hayabusa time, guys. That Shadow Kill was on to the point. Can we see
these
the
two
item
teams are
section?
actually these two teams are actually putting us into this, toe curling experience so far because they have been going back and forth, and whoever's winning those kind of team fights, they are actually the one who is going to be on the lead. And at this point, it is a 50-50 game, but Picture Plummet does have the lead into this turret as well. But the later this game goes, the Sicilian will be stacking up. The Walmart will be having a lot of damage, and no matter what they do, they might actually not be enough. But so far, the implosions have been perfect. But look at Hikamaru.
Obviously, Hikamaru right now, the glorious pathway already been on against that 4-man of Team P2P, but they will be dismantling themselves. One Lord is needed right now for Chaos Knight. They are literally managing to do so much in this match. Perfect gank off, perfect team fight. Even Lame is the X factor. You have to agree on this, Debbie.
Yep, he is the main win condition for Chaos Knights, and if they manage to keep him on into the perfect position time and time again, they might actually be in favor of them. But look at that, Yusa in trouble.
Obviously, the trouble has been done over there. That was a nice one for 1v1. And look at that, the Eternal Guardian got down over there. Glorious pathway as well as we can see. Look at that Batfish giving so much damage. The Sanguine Claws connected over 2 people, but it will not giving any damage. The Winter Trench, literally, at this moment, I can say Chaos Knights are literally making chaos in this match because Team P2P are losing fights. Even they lost this Luminous Lord right now.
Yep, this is skewing that this is not the best timer you want to see, and the not the position you want to see onto the counter as well, because you do not want to be solved down again. But Hayabusa wounded 2 members, but there's 2 members he will not be successful in taking any of them down. But right now, I would say the Chaos Knights are the one who have the lead into this goal right now, and they have the law into their advantage again. And that Wishing Lantern that built up by Sicilian might actually be a force to reckon with because he's gonna be hurting a lot. Yusa's gonna have to be careful. There's an extra damage onto that Missing Lantern as well, and the Tenkers members are not gonna be that worth it. The front lines will be hurting a lot. The back lines will not be safe anymore.
Look at that. Obi Shadow kill onto that Granger. Will be shutting down over there. Mega kill for Hayabusa right now. Going against that Caramilla Sanquil Claws onto that CC right now. 1-1 will be taking down the CC. And they will be going for the second title. So, Joy against appearance. But will be getting back. Oh my goodness. Look at that Hayabusa going inside the base right now. But it's okay. I mean, he is dismantling right now. And look at that Luminous Lord just destroyed the base turret onto the top side, onto the bot side. And right now, situation being favoring on Chaos Knight, this Eternal Guardian, and look at that, a shutdown for the Hayabusa.
Wow, what a they really need this kill onto the Hayabusa right now, but I'm actually worried for Picture Summit, right? They are the one who have the composition that's made for the early to mid game, and for Chaos Knight, they are for late game heroes. Looking at the CC, looking at the 1-1, and so far, Chaos Knights have made a comeback. They found their foothold, they found their footing. They are looking for many plays kind of, and they are actually having that lead into these objectives as well. So far, it was actually Peak Deployment who were having the lead, but they demonized this lead so fast, and now it's Chaos Knight who's actually calling the shots. And in the meantime, they are into the driver's seat, just looking Peak Deployment response to any kind of team fight they are looking for. And Skyzen, he is so behind this one. He might actually try selling the Sky Preset and maybe go for something more of a value like the Sea Halberd instead.
Obviously. The thing is, Devi, right now the situations favors mostly onto the Chaos Knight. They have the high loss for the front line. They have the Caramilla for the front line. Even that Curse of Blood giving so much damage with the combos of Sicilian as well as 1-1. Crossbow strike. Literally, right now, if P2P want to come back in this match, they should go for the backliners because Sicilian and 1-1 is the only heroes right now giving so much damage, even though aggressive approach coming from Japanese from India, but he should be calm because if those mistakes will be done after and again, it will be, a very bad thing for Team Chaos Knight because they have already set up this match in a very nice way. They should win, as you said, they should be in the driver's seat, but look at that. A team fight onto that, and Hayabusa onto the CC over there. They are going for the CC right now. Oh my goodness. Tigreal will be getting down over there. Eternal Guardian popping over into the Land of Dawn, but right now giving so much damage to the Vexana. Oh my goodness, killing spree coming for Lame right now, and Granger will be taken down as well, but the high loss in the meantime will be down as well because Joy's explosive magic damage is too much for them, and Hayabusa is too fast, man.
Yep. I'm actually worried about the situation Victor Summit is in so far because they do not have the chance for a comeback right now because they are going to have a lot. But look at Rio again.
What happened
That's a
over
lot
there?
of damage. How about the
Is,
Sicilian?
down, and the damage came from the Sicilian was too much. The minions getting into the side. Obi Shadow kill onto the CC. CC will be getting down over there. 3 hits, and the base will be falling down over there. What a match, guys. Chaos Knight literally played a chaos in this match. They literally have that mindset, winning this Swiss stage match, going to the next round for the biggest stage of Vortex of Legend. What a nice way to win this match, guys. I'm hats off to you. P2P, you literally fought well, but there are some mistakes we can say. They literally went for those counter picks, but the thing is, uh, there was a draft win from the side of Chaos Knight. They literally won the draft. They literally stopped all the possibilities of picking any kind of EXP heroes. Therefore, they went for the CC, and Hylos was literally too good. They got that frontliner. What do you want to say, Debbie, on this?
And then I would say the early game was actually into the hands of Picture Premier, but right now looking at Granger and the Joy and the Vexana, these are the kind of heroes that you wanna have a lead on because you have the clearing, because you have that early game advantage. And so far, Skyzen losing that top lane solo fight going on between him and them might actually be that goal advantage that's gonna give up to Lamb, and he was becoming so ahead at that point, and whenever he's committed onto that combo of tank time and time again, he's gonna be taking down at least one of the members for the side of Pick Diplomat again. At that point, it might actually be in favor of the 1-1. And I do question the build choice for Skyzen right here because he's still going for the Sky Crystal even though he have no stack on it, dying more than he should be. And if you die more onto the Sky Crystal, you are not going to be stacking up. And I would say that was a bit of a wrong itemization choice on his part as well. But Picture Planet, they should have ended this game early. They should have tried to go for the early aggression and just try to maneuver around the map into this early game. Just disable this Asylum, just disable this 1-1 as well. But the later parts of the games goes for it. They drag this game to the later parts, and that's where the Sicilian signs, that's where the 1-1 signs, and they did not have a chance for a comeback at that point.
Yeah, obviously, but it's okay. I mean, they will have so many chances right now. P2P we're in the Swiss stage, so they will be playing the next round for sure. But I mean, the thing is, KO's Knight literally made the comeback, and the star of the night is, I mean, Lim. What a game from Lim! Pick that 1-1 against a Granger. We have some doubt issues on him that 1-1 will work or not, but he literally proved himself in a very nice way in this biggest stage of Swiss stage. So, guys, don't worry because there will be so many more exciting matches in this Swiss stage waiting for you all. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, comment in the stream and like the stream. We will be coming back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Thank you for watching, guys. Love you all.
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends Season 4.
Immortality or death. Tremble!
Hello, everyone. Here we are back into the Vortex of Legends season number 3, and this is the sixth match for the Swiss stage. Yes, guys, I mean the sixth match is here, and it's between Team Revelation versus Team Impurity Esports. Impurity Esports, we all know about them. I mean, they are literally a great team, but Revelation gonna reveal their literal skill today in this Swiss stage for sure. Let's see what will happen. I mean, I'm so much excited because both of the teams are literally god teams, and they're gonna show their real skills tonight into the land of dawn. We'll be heading into the draft phase with my fellow caster Debbie over there. Debbie, please guide us to the draft phase.
Let's just jump right back into this drafting phase for both of the teams so far. And you know, impurity hasn't been new for us, but the revelation sure is. So we have to see how these teams will bring up into the table and keep our expectations high because we have seen new teams being popping up very very well, not to that extent that they get the grand finals or the semi-finals as well, but they are to a point where they get to defeat those well-known teams so far. And right now, I'm looking forward to how Revelation will play. But looking at the draft so far, it's actually Hilda being taken away, same as it was in that previous game that we have seen. The Hilda is always like a permanent ban so far we have seen, and alongside it, it's always the Harriet being taken. When you are in the red team, the Harriet is always your first ban.
Baki Mard right now gonna ban something, but pretty same ban just like the last match. I mean, we saw that Hilda as well as this Harith, but right now Baki Mard gonna ban what? I mean, maybe a Jushin from this side. They have the first pick. They will not go for that maybe, but they are going for the Suyu. That's something new. And Joy? Oh my goodness, Joy Suyu just got banned from both the sides right now. Debbie, what do you think will be the last ban in the first banning phase from the side of Team Revelation as well as Impurity Esports?
You know, Impurity can take out something that they do not want to face, like something tankier. But if they want to risk it, they can go for this uh grandeur bands or the Juicing bands because they are still there to pick it up for themselves. But the Matilda is still up for grabs, so there are a lot of choice for them to open. Because if they take one, the other side will be the one actually taking out two for themselves, two metas. But right now they are actually gonna opt for that Juicing, understandably so, because this is kind of a meta where the frontliners are have to be supposed to be very very tanky, like the Hylos, the Khalid always being popularized. And but right now that just being taken away give out the chance for Nox to pick up that Lucas.
Yes, yes, yes. I mean, I'm a bit surprised that they got the first pick, but still they went for the Jushin ban, and right now they have the Lucas in the EXP side. But look at that. The Cecilian and the Chao getting picked by the team Revelation this time again. And we can see a much better draft coming from Revelation because Cecilian will be giving so much hard save from the backline to team Impurity Esports. But I mean, deadly combo. Look at that.
Oh,
Fanny with the Matilda, and look at here. To counter this Fanny, a sharp pick of Kufra. Debbie, the draft is literally looking interesting.
yep. Absolutely so far. They are for Revelation, they are not even hesitating, just picking out the Sicilian. Yep, sure, I wanna take the Sicilian, you take out the Fanny, you take the Matilda. We wanted to go for the late game. They were basically saying that, but looking at the Fanny picking out for the side of Impurity Esports, they are giving up to open up the chance for the side of Revelation to pick up the direct counter for Fanny, like the Kuva here and Kara. This is Kara, right? Oh, and the show for Revelation here. So directly picking out the counters so far, you know, this is kind of a draft we are not normalizing. Picking out the fanny, opening out the fanny, and dragging the grandeur so far that it gets banned out for by the red team. And actually Revelation are the one taking it away. And but look at that. New faces we have seen in the banning phase.
Obviously, first time I'm ever seeing a Pharamis getting banned. And I don't know why, but maybe a respect ban from the side of team Revelations. They're revealing their secrets right now. I mean, why they went for that Pharamis? But because I mean,
They
okay,
do they want
Paramis
to.
do work in the mid lane, but Debbie, I mean, that was unnecessary. They can right now go for the Vexana is open. And Eve is open, Farsa is open. So many, I mean, great mages are open for team Impurity Esports. I don't know why this Paramis ban. I can't say it.
The only reason I think that Ferraris is banned if it's not a target, but I haven't seen Nico Cream onto that Ferraris, but do like look like they do want to go for the blue, but Toe's already there. I do not understand, like you mentioned, but right now, Sukuna, just picking out that Melissa, the Melissa might actually be not a problem, but the claw is a direct counter for the Melissa because he did not have a chance to connect onto any kind of models. And Nico couldn't have a very, very wide choice for that mix. Right now he can go for the Farsa because for what I've seen, the Faisal has been so amazing countering those heroes like with long ranges like the 1-1 with the Melissa as well, who can be who can have this kind of a capability and ability as well. So looking at Java, he's actually hovering around that Aurora. The Aurora might not actually be a bad pick so too, but I would still prefer the first one.
Alpha ban against a Fanny pick? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know why these two teams are banning this type of heroes. They have something in their mind, maybe. But the thing is, right now, the Aurora pick is a great pick because you guys would be thinking that Aurora don't have a escape ability, but they got the Mathilda in their side. So, I mean, the gliding wind gonna help her a lot in this match because I don't think anyone need that gliding wind from the side of team Impurity Esports because Lucas got the mobility. Claude got the best mobility, the best escape ability,
Yeah.
and we cannot say mobility without Fanny. So she is the god of mobility.
Yeah.
So therefore, I mean, only gliding wind gonna use by that Aurora for sure. And look at that. I mean, with the Windstalker, with the Genius Wand, and if you're going for Feathers of Heaven, Julian gonna cook you up, guys, into the right hand. This is what Julian is right now. Even you can go for the concentration energy against that Genius Wand and Julian. It will be a great thing. I'm saying you guys, it's so much damage, and also have that escape ability. So right now, both the traps are literally interesting after those. I mean, I cannot say bad bans, maybe the respect bans, so I can't say it. But for me, that bans were unnecessary. But right now, looking after the draft, it's looking so good. Debbie, what do you think? What will happen? Who gonna go to the upper bracket? Who gonna go to the lower bracket of Swiss stage?
Yeah, because we have not Impurity performing well time and time again, but so far Revelation has a very uncharacteristic draft, but I'm actually liking their draft too. But we have to say Super Im is actually the one playing that Fanny, and I haven't seen their their notable lineups that we have seen so far, and Episticity is missing too. So we have to see how they are adjusting to that, and maybe a change of their that lineup as well, or in IZM2. But looking at Venue, right? He has to be straight focused onto that blue buff, and time again, he will have to be that surprise factor, just diving in, diving out, just gonna be focusing onto that Melissa and the Susunan as well. But that's where the Zunan pick comes in, right? Fanny is a snowball hero. He's gonna be very, very available for this early game who wants to be online very early on when he has the tier cable he's good to go, but it's also the same case for Julian as well because level 3 is where his power spike starts.
Right now, the backliner should be, I mean, into that position because there is a Fanny in the side of Impurity Esports. A direct attack on that Mathilda and giving so much damage from the tank only. Kali, I mean, Kupra is literally giving so much damage. Look at that. Claude right now giving a little bit of Pookie damage onto the Sukuna side. But here we are, guys, into the Land of Dawn for the sixth match in the Swiss stage between Revelations versus Team Impurity. And look at that in the EXP lane, Kelra at a very bad HP, and that's a Fanny mobility cross into the turret, and will be taking down that Kelra. It's a first blood for Impurity.
The first vote for a penny for Super E might actually be in favor for Impurity because they are so early game oriented, and looking at the position so far, they might actually be having a good time, but Super not in trouble. Look at that, there's a lot of steel cables.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, right now, the thing is, if you are in less HP, Fanny will be forwarding to you and will be taking down you. That's what a Fanny pick useful in this kind of situation. You haven't seen that Mommy Numi's Fanny was literally giving hardship to IGN also. And look at that. Oh my goodness, Kelra. Want to forcing onto that Lucas right now. But do you think Chow is a great counter of Lucas? Because Diroth was there. Tamuz was there. There are so many heroes who can counter Lucas. But Chow, I don't think. But look at that. Going on to that off-camera side, the Melissa getting out over there. And look at that. The Blizzard Glacier giving so much damage onto the Sicilian. And right now, Lucas going on to a Way of Dragon. And Sicilian will be managing to take on that kill over there. Fanny is here. But Bradfish has already been on. The Turtle Poke damage already been started. Turtle Dance is going on. And look at that. Kufra will be getting down by the Aurora over there. And the turtle is at a very less HP. The retreat will be done by Fanny, and the turtle will be secure over there. And so much damage coming on to the Julian right now. Julian wants to escape at that moment, and it will be a killing spree for the Fanny. What a nice moment for the Fanny. 3 kills on the way with the turtle in her hand.
That was a super requiem, super emo right there. It actually do look like the Revelation have the chance to have that turtle and equalize any kind of goal lead, any kind of goal deficit they are having against Impurity. But actually, that secure that turtle secure for Fanny for super emo might actually be a power spike for Impurity right now, because they are looking in a good positions right now, because it's already 3 minutes and the goal lead is unsalvageable because it's already 2k, and maybe Perfect Blue might actually have to go for something of a different approach. Just farm up a little bit, deny any kind of farm that's going to be coming up on the Fanny, because the Fanny is focusing more on taking down the members. And he might actually not go for this farm. He just needed his goal and he's going to be good to go. But look at Selena right now.
Tranquil Claws, oh my goodness, the Batfish already been on, and Mathilda at a very bad positioning right now. Look at that, Julian going for that at a very less HP. Chow will be managing to escape at this moment. The Beast is here in the land of Dawn, and look at the Fanny going on to 2 people off team. Oh my goodness, look at that. At a very less HP. In the off camera, we can see Mathilda getting down from that Claude. No more fight, dismantling themselves. Right.
Actually, going against picking up the Melissa when there's no chance for your opponent to pick up when your opponent didn't pick up any kind of goal laner that they have, it's kind of a gamble that you are taking, right? They Impurity know this well and capitalize on that and just making it worth it. But super in trouble. Look at Selena.
They figure it out into the bush, and that was a nice Tyrant Rage from that Kufra. And look at that, Fanny got down over there with the Way of Dragon also coming. 3 ults used for that Fanny over there, and the turtle right now, coming into the land of Dawn, and Kufra literally joining out each and every one of them. Sanguine Claws connecting over there right now. The Blizzard Glacier on to no one over there, and Julian is giving so much damage, but there will be no fatalities from this side. The Beast is there. Beast will not be taken down. The Chow entering into the team fight right now. I don't know why they are not going for the turtle. Fanny was out for so many seconds, but Team Revelation didn't went for the turtle at that moment.
But looking at their position right now, they are the one actually having that perfect prepping for that turtle. Maybe they can make a minute to take it, because Nox is probably around, but Bakimar is actually soloing 3 times onto the Sukuna. Again, time and time again, this guy has been performing so well on the court and is going to be farming a lot, but look at the turtle.
Okay, the turtle fight is on right now. The victory this time will be won by Julian, and as well as the fight is on over there. Badfish is giving so much damage, as well as the bad impact, as well as you see that Chow getting away at this moment. What a nice escape, but oh my goodness, the tail beast bomb. Oh my lovely lord, look at that. At a very less HP, Kufra will be taken down by that Fanny, and right now they are going for the Chow. And Chow will be escaping at this moment, and the Sanguine Claws did connect it over there. Sicilian at a very bad positioning will be taking down the Lucas with the help of the turret damage, and the Julian right now engaging onto that Aurora without a passive, and he will be again managing to take down that Aurora over there 4 times in a row. Melissa getting down off camera. This is what 1v1 going in the top side, but here we are in the mobility section, because Fanny will be taking down inside the boost, and look at that, Claude literally came from the top side to the bot side to take down that Sicilian.
That's the most mobile marksman that we have seen so far, and with the beat he's gonna look at Fanny just diving in again. Telerat taken very, very low, but he has to escape so far, right? But look at him. Oh my goodness, Bakimar. Right in the perfect position. This guy, he's been feeding onto that Sukuna on Melissa, and Melissa hasn't had a chance to come back very far, and she does have only 1 build bot in comparison to the clock to Bakimar. He has 2 build, and now going on this third build. He's gonna be hurting a lot so far. He's also having the kill it and as well, but look at that.
You had already feeded that way, and the PlayStation this time connecting over two people. The battery's already been on. Kupra has been down over there. The Beast is there. Beast is giving so much damage over there. Oh my goodness, look at that. The damage coming from the Sicilian is too much. The Vengeance has already been on. Melissa was at a very less HP. Melissa will be getting down with the Beast, as well as the turret damage onto the Beast is too much. And two-man of the team Revelation will be going down. The Fanny at a very less HP inside the turret, going for a kill, but will be dismantling herself. Look at that. Matilda want to go back, and that will be a killing spree for the Fanny onto the Julian over there. And inside Flores, the Sicilian will be also getting down. The double kill for the Fanny. Oh my goodness, look at that. Kufra right now engaging into the turret inside with that Claude, but Claude have so much damage by feeding off that Melissa from the beginning, and right now Melissa is too much down. Therefore, she is barely, there into the land of dawn. She is not doing her best.
Yeah, she is in an awkward position right now because she's so behind in the goal. And 4K in comparison to 4K goal in comparison to second K goal, who's gonna be coming out on top. And so far, it's actually Impurity who have all the leads in this world in this game, and they're looking so far. But the blazing duet was committed, but not much of a casualty right there. But two resources have been bound from both of the teams.
Placings are on right now. All the mid-tier stars already been taken down, and look at the damage coming from the Claude. It will be a monster kill. Did you spot that, baby? What happened over there? There's a Glacier on nobody over there. And look at that. Fanny is right now going on to the Julian. It will be unstoppable for her. And look at that. Kufra literally managed to zone out that. Oh my goodness. Inside the base, the Claude will be taking down that Cecilia, the Tyrant Rage on nobody over there. The Badang will be, the Kelra will be there, and the Kufra will be going down over there. What a nice way. I literally get confused when I see the Sensei skin on the Char as well as the Badang. So therefore, I just recall it Badang, and look at that. The damage right now the Claude is giving. It's clean sweep. I can say it's totally dominative.
That's 7 kills on the Sukuna right now, and there's no chance for him to be coming back either, because there's a lot of level behind. They are so behind at this point, and there's not much that they can do. But perfect win position is so bad, but that's super in onto that Fanny and performing so well, and it's just leading his team to perfect snowball potential, and there's no way for Revelation to come back because their only win condition onto that Sicilian as well as Sukuna might not actually be worth it after all.
Right now, again, we can see the Kufra wants to, give some cows to this team Impurity, but the thing is, Claude has too much damage right now. After getting 9 kills, you can see the KDA is already 904 for a MM in just 9 minutes of game, and this time the Fanny will be coming down over there, as well as it will be a legendary for the Claude. Not a big thing, because the Melissa is falling down and down and down and down to that Claude again and again, and that's the reason Claude has too much OP damage into him right now. Look at that. Julian into the way to the Aurora. The passive is on. Precipitation on 3 people. The Beast is on. The Beast is going for the 3 people right now. The battery's already been on. A Julian giving some sight over there, and look at that way of Dragon into that Aurora, but at a very bad position. They will be going on to the Kelra. Kelra in the EXP lane, not walking so much good, but look at that. The Lord has been taken down only by that Claude over there, and the Matilda Gliding Eagle. Circling Eagle is giving so much damage to that Julian over there, and look at that stun coming from the Aurora. The Blazing Duel already been used by that Claude, and giving so much damage to the Killer. Killer at 1 HP will be managing to go back to the base. Nice one. Melissa is not even having that dream. Oh my goodness, first kill for her.
There was a lot of damage that she have right now. Just with the help of that Inspire, we have seen so far, but batteries just being baited by that super aim right there. But the lower dive, and talking about the build, right? It's actually weird to see Julian going for that first build concentrated, because it's going to be needing a damage, not a lifesteal, and concentrated energy isn't enough of the damage that he's looking for, and just going for that blood wings again might not actually be worth it, because he might need the feather of heaven as well as the turning side. But looking at bot lane Kelra, just trying to make plays on Nox, but Nox is so tanky at this point. He have like 4 damage defense build, and he's not gonna hurt. He's not gonna be hurting again. And they have that extra sustain for the Matilda as well. But look at that, there's a lot of damage on the middle.
Obviously, and Fanny is literally engaging herself inside the turret right now. Julian want to get a fight into over there. Fanny entering into the. Oh my goodness, this way of We'll be taking down the Fanny over there with the Claude. We'll be taking down that Melissa. 1-for-1 trade right now. 4-man off team Revelation versus 4-man off team Impurity. Oh my goodness, the Tyrant Rage will be onto the point of the Bad Feast. The police location onto the 3 people of Team Revelation, giving so much damage from the side of. Oh my goodness, look at the Beast going inside the base. Right now at a very less HP. Julian will be taken down by the Beast. And the base turrets will be falling down as well. And look at that. The minions will be getting clear. They are going for the base right now. 3 people of the Revelation. Will they manage to defend or not? Let's see what happened. The Batfish already been on the Sacrificus, connecting on 3 people right now, giving so much damage onto that. Oh my lord, look at that. Kufra has to forcibly going retreat back to the base for the region. That's a nice gang, but I mean, it was not a productive gang for Team Impurity. I mean, they literally fight a lot, but they didn't got some kills over there. Or else they would have cleaned the base.
Yeah, it was a cold call, and Revelation did a really good job, a perfect job actually, in just trying to defend them. But oh my goodness, that was killers was being baited out by Bakimart again. But there's not much of a casualty but happening, but so fire circling eagle being committed, but no one will be committed onto anyone right now. But Revelation, they all just come out together into their base because there's not much they can do. Julian is made for early game, and the Tro and the Sicilian and the Lisa is made for the late game, but they do not have the farm that they are looking for because at this point they are still behind
The Wave Dragon got cancelled over there, and look at that. There now, Kelra at a very less HP want to go back, and Delby's bomb giving so much damage onto that, and Fanny is entering into the base right now, giving so much damage to the Kufra. Will be taken down over there, and they are literally going for the base, and so much mobility coming from the Fanny, and there you go. I mean, Lucas will be falling down as well, and the Julian right now onto that Aurora will be taken down by the Fanny, and 3-man of the Revelation want to take on to the 2-man over there, and Sicilian managed to kill over there, and look at the damage coming from the Claude. Will be taking down 2 people. It's a double kill for the Claude, and right now going for the kill at a very less HP. Should go for the base. Look at that Way of Dragon right now connecting onto the Kelra, and will be taking down the Chow as well as the base. Kelra, not Kelra. It's the Claude. Is the Baki Murd literally won this match for the team Impurity. Kelra literally went for that Claude, but Claude went for that Kelra. Didn't wait for the base. He went for the Kelra first, then he went for the base. I mean, that much confidence in him. Look at that 1406 KDA of Claude. Obvious thing. I mean, if you're gonna feed onto a Claude, you have to lose the match, guys.
obviously, and Sukuna hasn't been performing well onto that Melissa, and Melissa directly playing against a Claude and Baki might nonetheless might actually be not worth it for them, and just if in relation have a chance, if they could have enabled their Melissa instead and not focusing onto the turtles so much, maybe they can have a chance because this is a Fanny and she's not going to be prioritizing the turtle as much. They could have been a little bit of a supportive team and go for the support onto the Sukuna because they have been seeing him dying quite a lot and there wasn't any kind of aid coming out from him. And at that point, Bakima was so comfortable in soloing Sukuna, and we have seen it off screen and on screen. He's been taking him down time and time again, soloing him time and time again, and that's not much of a comeback that's gonna be polished for them. So in the end, pure domination, I would say, because we have seen not much of a comeback coming out for a relation. Impurity Esports just take this game.
Obviously, but the thing is, tonight is the night of team. Obviously, I mean, Impurity Esports. They literally deserve the win because we have already saw how the Claude was giving the damage to Team Revelation. But it's not the last stop for the Team Revelation. They will be having so many chances in this tournament only because it was a Swiss stage. So you're going to the low bracket. So all the best for those matches and all the best to Team Impurity Esports for your future matches, guys. We'll be right back after a short break for more exciting matches. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream, and comment in the stream about your favorite part. Thank you, guys. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned with us. Love you all.
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Hello, people. Welcome to Vortex of Legends Season 3, Day 3, and this is Switch Stage. And we gonna have an OP match between Unknown Champion versus NMG. So, yep, let's see what these two teams have on with for us. But before that, I wanna say on the casting desk, it is me, your own J4 Justin. Along with me, it's my brother Ren. Hello, Ren.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's epic battle. That is gonna be unknown champions versus NMG. Sorry for the delay, guys. We were a little caught up with the teams because some were playing, and so it's pretty hard for us to maintain up with the timings and all that. Anyways, keeping those things aside, we move on to the game. I have never seen unknown champions playing. I've never seen energy playing. It's two new teams to me. Let's see what they show us in the land of dawn, guys. Before we move on to the land of dawn, don't forget to leave that like button, keep commenting, subscribe, and we move on to the bans. First ban coming off from team unknown champions.
Yep. Let's see what the two are going for each other. I mean, they must have think about because the current meta it's always keep changing, so they have to make a draft according to it. So okay, the first ban it will be Juxin. We all know how strong she is with the Lentil Flare, just displacing those tanky heroes here and
Mhm.
there, throwing them here and there. Also, the Scrimshin Beacon gives her a lot of mobility. So, yep, definitely in the mid lane sector, in the mage sector, she's a really great utility mage. Along with that, Sun is getting banned. I mean, I'm not surprised. He is being quite flexible as in the hyper role as well as gold lane or the exp lane. So he has the damage he needs. What you want to say on that, Ran?
I mean, Sun as an EXP laner with that Petrify can be really, it deals a lot of damage with the combo coming off with the Petrify and the third skill that got buffed just this season, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But as a core player, as an hyper, I don't think so. Sun can do deal a lot of damage. But in late game, yes, of course he does very good in pushing, and along with that, we see Argus and Joy getting banned. Joy indeed is flexible, if I must say. Joy can be either played as a mid laner, it can either be played as a jungler, either be played as an EXP laner. You see another flex coming off, ban coming off from Team Unknown Champions. And as for Argus, Argus, late game, you cannot win against Argus. So two late heroes getting banned from the team NMG. Let's see what another ban. Ooh, Layla, the gold lane. Okay, what are your thoughts about the two gold laners getting banned from both the teams?
I mean, if I say about Granger, he is pretty strong in his own lane. He's like dominating the golden sector. He as well as the Harith. But yeah, I'm not sure about the Layla after the Malefic Gun nerf. But still, she is viable if there is a really good front laner that can protect her and give her the spike she need. And also, I want to say the Joy Ban does gives a sign that they are taking some kind of. They might be going for a Sicilian pick because look at that
Ooh, there
Sicilian
you
will
go.
be locked instantly.
J4 with that top-notch guesses, guys. Okay, the next pick coming off from Team NMG. There's a lot of heroes open, I must say. There's Suyu open, there's Loi open, Harith. And okay, we get to see Minsita being locked by Chris Chetri and
Yep.
followed by Harith. What do you
Yeah,
think? Are they taking Harith as? Is it a mid laner or a goal laner?
I mean, to be honest, Harriet in the goal lane is pretty strong because of the item spike. He can easily dominate the opponent in the goal lane, but also
Mm-hmm.
they are really careful that the Minsitar might be doing a hard counter to him because some people do play Minsitar in the goal lane. So they have taken it themselves so that there will be no any issue for the Harriet. But with that, we're gonna see the Sacred Beast has been locked into the Land of Dawn by living death. That is the Lucas. He is a great XP laner as well as a roamer. With the vengeance, he becomes even more tankier. So he is very strong, guys. So it has been locked so far. Both of the two teams, they are getting the meta heroes they need in their team to make their draft perfect. So let's see what NMG will be going with for the last third ban to make it even more worse for team. I would say team. What's the name?
NMG, unknown champion.
Yep. That's right. Thank you. Thanks for correcting me.
Okay, said by J4, guys. The three top drafts have been already done. You get to see Harris in the goal lane, see Aurora in the mid, and I think Minsita or EXP. So a big threat for Team Unknown Champions to play heroes that have dashes.
That's right.
Because Minsita's ultimate can be a threat for the heroes that have dashes. And we have Hayabusa ban coming up from Team Unknown Champion. I mean, Haya pretty much locks down Harith and Aurora, so something to, you know. I mean, for Sicilian, it's a big threat, Hayabusa Assassins. And like I was saying, Suyu gets banned, guys, followed by Chu. What
Yep.
is gonna be the last ban, J4?
It might be a jungler because Team NMG have not picked up any jungler as well as any. Since Minchitar is a flex pick as in a roamer or in a XP or a gold, so we don't know. It might be a roamer ban as well or a EXP ban. So so
Mm-hmm.
far a lot of OP heroes are open. The Lucas, it's on. I feel like Yujong does give some issue to the Lucas in the EXP lane, and also there are some OP heroes that will catch the
Like
that.
Glue can
Yeah,
dominate easily.
but Fanny, it will
And
be
here
a
you have it,
Fanny.
guys. As said by J4, another assassin ban that's coming off is Fanny. Fanny is queen of mobility, guys. She can go anywhere. So I think that's a pretty smart ban coming off from Team Unknown Champions. The mobility she has, the damage she has, and she can go anywhere. She can invade. She can go from top to bot. There's she can even gank gold lanes a lot of times. You know, like puts a hard time for the gold laners for the AOEs to farm up. And followed by that, we have Nolan being picked off as a jungler by the NE.
I always love this non-meta picks. I mean, Alucard has been locked from the side of NMG. Let's see. I mean, if you talk about Alucard, he is a really good counter. I mean, if I play rank, every
Mm-hmm.
time that there is a Nolan in the enemy, every time I'll go with an Alucard because his passive thus gives him the flexibility to chase him down. Doesn't matter how fast the Nolan is, and I find it really fun. So I'm really curious to see if the Alucard pick works in this game. But also they have this hard CC take real there that could easily catch this Alucard. And in response to that, we're gonna see a Kufra. If there will be an OP implosion in the enemy, the Kufra is there to disrupt it with the Tyrant's Rage as well as the Tyrant's Revenge. So yup, so far really nice draft coming in from both of the
Mm-hmm.
teams. But I would like to ask you, Ren, which draft do you think might have a chance in winning this game?
I mean, this game, it's all about the roamers. It's all about the tanks. You know, it's all about the setups that's coming on from both the tankers. That's Tigreal and Kufra. Like, uh, both the teams have equal draft, I must say. They have damage. They have sustain. The sustain of Lucas. Sustain coming from Minsithar. Let's see. We shall find out in the land of dawn, guys. This is me, Ren, and with me I have my co-host J4 Justin. Unknown Champions versus NMG. Vortex Legend Season 3, hosted by Yama Esports. Don't forget to leave a like, do comment, subscribe to the channel, and chat. Be respectful to each other. Moving on to the land of dawn, over and out to J4 Justin.
Yep. So far, if you talk about the draft, both of the teams, and it seems like the Winstar is being sent to the EXP lane with that vengeance against that Lucas. Also, the Claude with the flicker will be dealing with that gold laner that is the Harriet with the shield. So let's see how it works out for both of the teams. I mean, the late game Claude could be an issue because the blazing duet could be really useful for melting out the enemies in the back lane as well as any impact. I mean, he can just easily go with the second skill and just make everyone low, especially the Harriet. He has the vengeance in his hand, but I'm afraid if he have it every single time, because the Cloud will be looking for an opportunity to catch him whenever he doesn't have it. And with that Demon Hunter sword as well as the Coruscant side, the Cloud will be having some spike himself.
I agree with you, bro. Definitely. I mean, the second skill tiling along with the flicker can literally go anywhere. That's a whole huge amount of tiling coming off from Claude with that skill flicker, and with that first blood taken down by
Ooh,
Krish.
look at that. They are fighting back. Oh, the trade. The Nolan will be killing that gold laner Harriet, and Shadow trying to run out to save his life. But Senju is there to dominate the line of dawn. But look at the hard CC of the Tigreal along with the follow-up of the Sicilian, but not enough because Senju will be getting the kill into the Tigreal, and he is running with a blink of HP. But no, he shouldn't have fight back, but he will be taken
Oh my
down.
god.
And with that, so 1-for-3 trade for both of the teams.
I mean, talking about the goal difference for the junglers, Senzu already with that double kill coming off in bot lane. Alucard.
Yeah.
Also, first turtle is up, and we can see the teams have already positioned themselves.
Okay, Frigid Glacier has been popped in the fight. Along with the King's Calling, the Sacred Beast is trying to sustain in the fight, and he is sustaining with the... And look at that Alucard with the follow-up, with the killing spree. Will make sure that he goes down, he goes with the double kill. He is not stopping there, he is bloodthirsty at this point, and will be securing the Sicilian as well. And Nolan is there to give some burst into the Kuvra, but that's not enough because Alucard will be getting this first turtle of the game easily because he did manage to get 3 people, and unknown champions are pretty outnumbered at this point.
I agree with you. The snowball coming out from Alucard and that huge amount of gold gap in the junglers. I don't know. Let's see what Tigreal has to pull out now. Either he gotta mark the Alucard so that the team can take down the gold which he has on his head. 160 bounty. Letho being taken down by Sicilian, but I think that Letho is gonna cost him his life. Monster kill coming off from Alucard, caught up in a bad position. Lucas coming all the way from the top lane. Can Alucard survive this?
Ooh, he is squeezed out, but the Mincitar is there too, living legend. Ooh, he was dealing some damage into that Alucard, giving him a shutdown. He will be taken down again, but this shutdown could be huge for him because he will receive a ton of gold because the bounty on the Alucard's head at this point could be a little bit high. So yeah, so far quite of a play, but we're gonna see some clash in the gold lane as well. What you feel about that, Ran? Like how it worked out in the mid to late game?
I mean, Claude, pretty much, if he scales up in the late game, then he deals a lot of damage. But in early, I think Hadid does have an upper hand in leaning against Claude. You can see the gold. He does have a little bit of gold def. He is winning in gold. But in late, yes, Claude can easily mark down along with the flicker. Like I said, with the second skill, the huge amount of tiling coming off from Claude can deal a lot of damage with the Trinity build, which Claude has, like this Demon Hunter, this Corrosion Scythe, and not forgetting Golden Staff.
Oh, look at the implosion coming in from the Tigreal. And also, Alucard is quite in trouble. But look at that. Like I told you, the Nolan, he can't even escape from the situation. But Alucard, despite of the fact he will die, he just chases out the Nolan and he makes sure that he dies in the fight. But meanwhile, we're going to see some clash in the XP lane as well. But Tigreal is there to deal some hard CC, but he will be flickering out of the situation.
Okay, that gold being secured by Sicilian. I think that was a little bit of greediness coming off from Alucard in the mid lane. That cost his life. And with that, the second turtle is up, guys. Both the tanks providing vision for both the teams.
Yep, and a fight might be brewing anytime soon. And also, the Tigreal doesn't have the ulti in his hand right now, but also at this time, unknown champion want to get the turtle for themselves. But yep, the other team also ready to give a equal clash as well. So yep, the turtle has been secured by the Nolan. It seems perfect retribution battle. And look at that, Fuji Glacier has been popped, catching two people in the fight. Zaman Force has been popped, he's dashing like crazy. There comes the Blazing Duet in the back line. But look at that, King's Calling has been popped in the middle so that they can't escape, and Living Death will be taken down in the fight. But yeah, they did manage to got one turtle, but the XP laner will be traded in the fight.
I mean, the mage Aurora, she's being really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Aurora's passive goes down. Aurora, can she make it? Yes, she does. I mean, in the turtle, I think Mincetar had TP'd all the way back to base, so there was a 5v4 situation. So I think that gave him a little bit of advantage for the blue team in order to get the turtle, because there was no one to zone, and there is off cam coming off in bot lane, 3-man gank taking place to Fushiguro.
Fushiguro. Though you have to be a little bit more careful. I guess it's Megumi. We never know, because he does belongs from the Fushiguro family. But yep, he will be taken down. He has to be a little bit more careful, despite of the fact Claude, he is the hope team Unknown Champion has from mid to late game, because the Blazing Duet could be absolutely impactful if he does have the itemization correct. But so far, it seems like NMG are currently dominating the map. Then they have the map control in their hand, and also Lucas is not holding back from taking any kind of fight, because I guess he have the Thunderbell in his hand to gather some stacks, and as well as Crash. Oh, his HP is not really going down, but King's Calling has been popped. He will be using a resource, as well as the Sacred Beast form has been popped out. He is pretty low, and it is the Sacred Beast that will win the fight. But look at in the bot lane, Kufra was kind of deep, and Nolan will be the one securing the kill. Implosion on two people, but Alucard will be sustaining the fight like crazy and will be securing. Okay, he will be taken down by the Nolan, it seems, with the double kill, but Nolan is not stopping there. He will be make sure the Aurora goes down in the fight as well.
Okay, now this is what I was talking about. Game slowly going in the favor of Team Blue. They won the ganks, now they're getting easy turtle. That little bit of greediness coming from Alucard losing that bounty, I think that turned the tables. But with that,
okay, nice objective secure by the Lucas, it seems.
No
to make
champion.
sure. But the one will be taken down in the fight.
They were able to capitalize the gold. I mean, like, not much of a difference. They capitalized it.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we get to see a gank in bot lane. Harry getting caught up, and that's a kill for Fushiguro. Mad Max going down.
Great flicker coming in from the Tigreal, but look at that. The Alucard is there with the pursuit, and he will make sure that Fushiguro goes down in the fight again. And Tigreal, they got caught by the Kufra, and Alucard with the follow-up will make sure he goes down.
This is all about communication. You know, like, the flick was already used. Tigreal had no ult, so yeah, Alucard just went in, you know, like, easy. The first turret. This is the second, I think, yep. Taken down bot lane by Team NMG.
Yep, and so far they are leading.
Harriet survives again with a little bit of HP. Frigid Glacier. Okay, Lucas going in. Okay, that's a good hook coming up from Mincetar. I think that with that, Lucas goes down. Can he? Lucas survives. And there's another kill coming off from Nolan. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
But the Nolan is not stopping there. He will chase out
He wants more.
Kufra, and he will get the blood on the Kufra. And so far, Team Unknown Champion is fighting back, but Nolan is not stopping there. He is going with the puncture into the Aurora and make sure that her passive goes down, and she is kind of vulnerable in this point, because the Nolan can get her. Another time he will initiate the fight. And with that, he will be securing the blue buff and trying to squeeze out the farm of the Alucard as much as he can. And also, the Claude will be getting the turrets, after turrets, the objectives. They are pretty disciplined. To be honest, the Unknown Champion, they're pretty disciplined in terms of objectives, as well as they have the capacity and the mentality to do a comeback. And with that, he is going with the puncture and will make sure the Aurora goes down in the fight. That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I mean, I don't know. Team NMG has been a lot of greediness coming off, and then there's another kill coming off in the bot lane by IMRPG. And with that, I think they're gonna move on to the first Lord that's been come up.
Yup, and it seems like Minsitar is going with a damage build because I just now noticed that he did manage to make the DHAs. I guess he wants to melt out the Lucas as much as possible. But
Conceal
yep,
play
he
coming off from Team NMG in top lane. With that, okay, Minsitar gets caught up.
he will
Can
be using
Minsitar
the
survive this? Okay, I think this is it, guys. Minsitar goes down. Mega kill coming off from Nolan the Any. Okay, how do you describe the gangs that's been taking place? Like how unknown champions are playing all of a sudden. Like after the first 5 minutes they had, and now just look at them. How are they? How do you describe it, J for Justin?
I mean, if you look at their team comp, they have a Sicilian. They are pretty confident that they will have the late game spike. They have a Claude. They also know that after he gets the DHS, he will be very impactful. But it will be the Nolan. He was trying to run out of the situation, but Alucard, he will make sure that he will be punished and will get the shutdown of his own and will get some goal for himself. But so far, like you asked, they have the late game scaling and also they have a really good chance in the late game. But as if I talk about NMG, they have to catch those late game heroes. And look at that, Minchidar is quite deep, and King's Calling has been popped. There comes the Tyrant's Rage, and Implosion has been popped into the Alucard as well as the hard CC. He's trying to escape the situation. Sacred Beast form has been popped, trying to be dominant in the fight, but Sicilian will be the one who will be killing that Kufra. And look at that, Frigid Glacier has been popped, but doesn't really matter because Alucard is there to be impactful. But it will be the Lucas that will make sure that he goes down. He is going back in the fight. Lucas, he's not stopping there. He has the first kill CD, I guess, back in his hand, but he might be going for the Aurora. Nah, he will be retreating back super soon. And also, Claude is there, but no, Harriet will be caught there despite the fact that German Force has been popped. The sustain of this
Damn,
beast is crazy.
damn, Lucas going crazy. Lucas is going crazy, guys. Has a bounty on his head, 174, the highest bounty so far. I mean, he's getting pretty well, like even though, but he did though dominate in the EXP lane. But then with the KD of 445, he did pretty good, I must say. And comparing the gold in the EXP from Minsitar and Lucas, I think yeah, he has a little bit of like gold. And talking about itemization, he's not going too much of damage. He's going like semi, like he has the Vortex and the Dominance Eyes and the Queen's Wings, and not forgetting, guys, the one and only Thunderbelt.
Oh, Impression
With a
has been popped in the
stack of 10.
backline, and it is the main Siddharth that's been caught. King Calling has been popped, but Kufra is charging for someone, but now Alucard is coming from the backline and will make sure Tagdal goes down. He is doing those back and forth moves with the Alucard, and Minsitar will be paying the price of being a little bit too ahead and with the rapture of the Nolan. And look at the second beach ball has been popped, and Jaman Force is no use because Herod is leaving the point because the Lucas is overwhelming the fight with the double kill, and he is not stopping there. He is just chasing everyone, and at this point, it is an easy lord for unknown champion. They should be rushing towards it.
I mean, because of one mistake, Team NMG is getting punished brutally by Team Unknown Champion, guys. A little bit of greediness can cost you a lot, guys. But there can always be a comeback, guys. You never know. Lord marching from the top lane, guys, already secured by Unknown Champions. Will this be a GG, or will Team NNG come back, defend?
Herod is not getting a chance to, I believe, to be more impactful in the fight because it seems like he just leaving the Chaman Force like the way it is. He's just popping it and just leaving it like he doesn't even need it. But Alucard, the Aurora is the third time I'm saying Alucard. But okay, Pretty Pleasure has been popped, and with that, the King's Calling has been popped in the perfect area, and Jaman Force has been popped, will be securing the kill into the Lucas, and Alucard is not stopping there. He will be going with the double kill, with the triple kill, and it is the Claude, the last man standing. And with that, NMG is doing quite often. come back at this point.
They defended pretty well. I mean, Alucard is hard carrying the game, to be honest. That's a 5-man versus 1. Again, you get to see a game going in the favor of Team Red, even though they have lost all their turrets. I mean, mostly, but then let's
Uh-huh.
see. Will Claude be able to defend this?
He should be
Living Dead
able
coming
to.
up. See any coming up.
Okay, look at that. No way, Lucas. He just came with the beast and he will be melting down like a butter. But the team, Levi is not stopping there. He is trying to drop those implosion. But look at the Cream's calling has been popped along with the Frigid Glacier. And Claude will be using the Blazing Duet perfectly. Will be taken out. The triple kill in the fight. And Nolan will be securing the kill into the Harith again. These two teams, they are just not
Oh
giving
my god,
up.
guys. The game is getting so exciting, guys. Like, both the teams trying so hard, but they just want to hit the higher bracket, like, they're just giving their best, guys. I mean, hats up to both the team, Unknown Champions and NMG. Trying so hard, defending. They're pushing. The other team is defending. The other team's pushing, and they're defending. Like, Lord coming up in 30 seconds. Now, I think with this Lord, they're gonna make it or break it. Both the teams, like.
I mean, like I said, like we all know, the spike of the cloud will be pretty insane and will be terrible for Team and MG. So they have to do something about this cloud because he is the one at this point going to the backline and totally ruining the team fight heroes. That is the Aurora as well as the Harith is getting just melted in the fight. So Alucard have to be a little bit more focused for targeting the Claude first if they want to win. But also there is a late game monster that Sicilian is there to spice up the things. But let's see how it will be work out for both of the team, because after this Lord fight we will get to know which team will be victorious. But Krish is a little bit of overextended at this point, but great hook coming in from him. I will make sure the Sacred Beast, he is not going down anytime soon. German Force has been popped, but they are kind of here and there because Nolan will make sure that they will be running around, and Claude will be getting a kill, as well as Shadow is trying to escape from the situation, and Aurora is there to give some freezing effect. With that, they are forced to retreat back, and also the Alucard is there to do some impactful, but he is not engaging at this point because this could be really lethal for the team.
Yep, agreed. And with that, I think that's an easy lot for Team Unknown Champions. Or will they? Somebody gotta go defend. There are creeps coming up, Mega Lord coming up from the top lane. Okay, this is easy Lord for Team Unknown Champion, guys. Now the real question is, now will Team NMG defend this Lord? And this is not some small Lord, this is the big Lord. I mean,
Huh?
what do you call it? I
The
forgot
the
the term.
Luminous Lord, yep. So it will be marching down anytime soon, and so far, let's see if Team NMG will be able to defend this tanky with high defense Lord or not, because they have to be a little bit more careful, especially the Claude. I mean, they have a lot of late game potential heroes. The Sicilian will be having a lot of fun, and they have synced the lanes pretty well at this point, and this is not really looking good for NMG if they manage to execute all those damage properly, because the Tidewell is there to do the initiation. And so far, if the follow-up come from the Council has been popped, they are looking for a play at this point, but they will be backing forward. But the Lord is not looking too much healthy at this point. Oh, Terrence Revenge will be connecting the Claude. No way. He will be using a Winter Crown at the perfect moment, and he will be escaping the situation. Frigid Glacier has been popped in the fight. And look at that Sanju trying to be sustaining in the fight, but Immortality has been popped, as well as Lucas will be taking on the fight. Again, the Aurora trying to free catch that Sicilian, but he will be marching away from it, and they will be outnumbered at this point, and this is not really looking good for Unknown Champion, because this next engage could be lethal because they don't have the front laners of their team.
Yup. Agreed, bro. Agreed. Definitely. I mean, Kufra with that jump and that clutch coming off from that Claude with the Winter Truncheon, like, Uh, but they did. I think they did a good job defending the Lord as well as winning the gank. They defended it pretty well. What do you say?
Yeah, these two teams, they are just not giving up. I mean, if some teams, they both of the teams are do winning when it comes to defending their turret or initiating. But look at that, Alucard going with the pursuit. There comes the Kufra, perfect jump, and double kill has been popped. No way, the late game heroes has been taken down, and it is the Claude, it is the Nolan as well as the Lucas. They have to stay strong and defend their base. Let's see. This is a big question, guys, because another wave is coming. On the way of Team NMG, and with that implosion has been connected as well as King's Calling, and Sacred Beast Force has been popped, and but the Levi will be popped by the Aurora,
Oh
and
my
the
God,
Beast is
guys!
trying to sustain the fight, and with that the Hyrath will be missing out him, and there goes Alucard again. Nolan, nah, he will know
Hello,
he
hello,
won't be able to sustain the fight, and he will be taken down.
hello, hello.
Hello.
Can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Hello,
Yeah. Got off that. Yep, we can hear you.
hello.
Hello. Yep, we can hear you, bro.
ओ बोलेको सुन्दैछ?
लाइभमा छ त हेलो
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends Season 3.
Mortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends Season 3.
Mortality or death! Tremble!
to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends season.
Immortality or death! Tremble!
Welcome to the Vortex of Legends.